Oof, Raiden. Fuck that guy. We're not here for Raiden. Wolfgang, thank you for the 25 mo's. It's a beat lip. Oh shit, Fat Man's here. Guess what? Fat Man gets shot in the prostate in this. Dalton with 33 months. Thank you. That too. Alright, we're not here for Raiden. We're here for Snake Tales. Man, I'm not seeing this missile strike emote. Is it too new or something? Alright. Now, for all those boys who did not appreciate Raiden in Substance, MGS2 Substance, they released Snake Tales. The first symptom that people did not like Raiden and wanted more Snake gameplay and more Snake stories. Even before MGS3, they kind of addressed that with Snake Tales. What are Snake Tales? Little non-canon stories featuring Snake and reused stages from the main game with completely different context and story to them. And while non-canon, they do have interesting themes, an interesting perspective on things that add even to the main game development. Some are pretty silly, some are pretty serious, some are pretty interesting. We'll be doing all these. They have multiple endings too, but I'll just do one ending each, I guess. A, B, C, D, E. E, wrongdoing. The first one really trolls you into thinking that you're really doing Snake's part of the main story for a second. It quickly deviates from that, but it's made so that the first few minutes you might be tricked into thinking you're finally playing Snake's side of the main story. They knew what they were doing it for the first one. He was in. Snake's underwater infiltration of Big Shell was complete. As he entered the elevator in the lower part of Strut 8, he paused to reflect on his briefing with Campbell. 6 hours earlier, Big Shell had been taken over by a group of heavily armed extremists. The terrorists had kidnapped the president, who was visiting Big Shell on an inspection tour, and taken him hostage along with several employees of the facility. So far, it's the main story from Snake's side. Like, wow, finally, right? Nah. Now they were using the hostages to blackmail the government. The terrorist demands were a joke. A list of 20-odd trivialities plus $30 billion in cash. Your mission objectives are as follows, Campbell has said. First, infiltrate the ocean cleanup facility known as Big Shell and rescue the president and the other hostages. Second, neutralize the terrorists. You're authorized to use any means necessary to complete this mission. Your contact will be able to fill you in with more details later. Contact. Questions. One of the president's Secret Service agents, a man by the name of Richard Ames, Dick Ames, seems to have eluded the terrorists. The name triggers something in Snake's brain. He'd heard it before. Ames. Isn't he Nastasha's husband? Ex-husband, Campbell corrected him. He's also the one who requested our help in the first place. But whatever means he was using to communicate with us has apparently been destroyed, and we can't get a hold of him anymore. You've got to get in touch with Ames directly and find out anything you can about the situation inside. His last transmission came from Strut F, and he should still be hiding somewhere in that area. That's where you should head first. The elevator began its ascent. As Snake took off his diving equipment, he went over Campbell's last directive one more time in his head. Ames was supposedly hiding from these terrorists. Even if Snake managed to get close to him, Ames wouldn't come out of hiding if Snake were being followed. Once he arrived at Strut F and started looking for Ames, he'd have to be extra careful to avoid being detected by the enemy. Strut F was located northeast of Strut A. Ah, that means that Raiden is right below us in Strut A dock, right? This is Snake going up the elevator. The first time we see it. Nope. But they heavily hint at it. Nope. Alright, now we just gotta find ourselves Seal's disguise, right? Become Pliskin. Maybe that's why it's called the wrongdoing, yeah. To the players. Always cool because I have no idea what all the guards are in Snake Tales. I got you to the roof. I'll leave the first floor to you, okay? Understood. What even is in here? This is the very first one. This asshole. Dick punch, engage. Anything down here? Some grenades of some sort. Chaff grenades. Yeah, let's leave before that guy wakes up. A wrongdoing is the first one. Punching dicks for Dick Ames. What the fuck? Interesting gift sub. Sure, why not? 2 ciphers in here. Good thing we found these chaff grenades. Somebody's trying to be funny, but I mean, thank you, I guess. Are the Snake Tales canon? No, but they are still interesting in themes that they go over, some of them. They're still worth... Oh, there's a dude in here. They're still worth experiencing. That's some porn.
Nothing here.
Like I was saying, they really make it seem like the first few minutes of the first one is Snake's side of the story, of the main story. It really tricks you. Everything is in order until you meet Ames, and you find out that the leader of the terrorists is none other than Fat Man. Okay. Did we really get a hype frame from that? Cool. And Ames likes to aim his gun at Fat Man's prostate in this. Of all things. Damn, that dude reports every 2 seconds.
Bisexual. Nothing here.
Yeah, there's a typo, man. It's an unfortunate typo.
Nothing here.
Guy. There he is, Dick Ames. Snake addressed the man. You must be Ames. Ames nodded. You must be Solid Snake. Learning to read Snake's shrugs, Ames took this as a yes. I knew to send you. After all, I asked for the best man they had. That was quite an impressive job you pulled in that tanker a few years ago. I was still hinting at the canon story here. That tanker 2 years ago. You mean slaughtering those terrorists to the last man? Wait, what? Maybe not. He felt the painful memories resurfacing in his mind. Scores of fresh, young soldiers lying dead in heaps on the deck. Acrid smell of blood permeating every corner on the ship. But you managed to get all the hostages out safely, didn't you? Oh yes, the famous hostages on the tanker. Who? Literally, who? Asked Ames. Snake had heard these words countless times. They never help ease the pain. They never would. Snake did not feel like explaining that. Where is the president? He said, getting to the point. Ames looked away. I don't know. But what about the other hostages? I'm not sure. Are you telling me you don't know anything? I've seen the leader of the terrorists. Who? Who is it? Fat Man. Snake searched his memory. It didn't take long for him to trace the name. Fat Man, a disgraced former Navy SEAL turned mad bomber. The self-styled Emperor of Explosives. A man with no philosophy or creed. A hardened criminal who'd sell himself to anyone for the right price. But hadn't he been arrested 3 years earlier after the church bombing incident? He was acquitted. Ames spat in disgust, as if anticipating Snake's question. Even though more than 30 people died in the blast? Fucking Fat Man. The jury found him not guilty. They said there was still a reasonable doubt as to whether he had done it or not. Fat Man's got a lot of rich and powerful friends who can afford to hire the best defense attorneys in the business. He bought his freedom with the same blood money he made from killing those innocent people. Ames's mouth twitched. Maybe he was going to grin. If he was judged correctly, this would not have happened. In other words, the jury's mistake is about to kill us and their president. Ames turned around towards Snake. Snake, rescue the president. I know Fat Man was at the heliport. He's probably still giving orders there now. The heliport? On the roof of Strut E, right? The Snake nodded and got up to leave. Ames stopped him. Don't waste your time trying to take him alive. He's got too many tricks up his sleeve, and the president's life is still in danger. Ames took out his USB and looked straight into Snake's eyes. Promise me you'll kill him. He handed the USB to Snake. Then he produced a few more objects from his jacket. Here, you better take these along with you too. I picked them up on my way here. You should come in handy when you're taking care of a Fat Man. Coolant spray, the bomb detecting sensor A, and a level 1 security card. Snake took the items and added them to his equipment, and his ass, usually. Alright, leave the rest to me. I'm counting on you. I think I'll just stay here a while. Sounds like a good plan to me. Snake left the room. He heard a click as the door locked behind him. True to his word, Ames was planning to hole up in that room. The codec sounded. It was Campbell. Snake, we've found out where the hostages are being held. How? By email. Someone in there is using their cell phone to send messages to the government. A Secret Service agent named Jennifer. Suddenly it spoops Campbell. Where are the hostages? She says they're in Shell 1 core on level B1. I found out where the terrorist leader is too. What's my priority here? The leader or the hostages? I'll leave that up to you, Snake. Good luck. Hey, Snake. Go check your sneak that shit. Okay. I guess we should go to the hostages first. Definitely. We could just go to Fat Man, but then we'll get the bad ending. There's like 4 endings to this thing. Hey, Snake. If it's worth checking down here for stuff. Oh, there's something there, but we can't roll there with Snake. We'll actually need the box for that.
Freeze.
It is the USB suppressor. Okay.
Nothing here.
To see what's over there, we're dragging this guy around.
Nothing here.
Yeah, close the door. Hey, straight. Thank you for the 45 months. An army elite would give stuff to this area. Thank you. Let's see if that locker opens like in the main game. Oh yeah, I see some porn inside. Or ration. Ration porn. So we could get 4 endings depending if you go to Fat Man first and kill him, or go to Fat Man first and do non-lethal, or go to Hostages first and then Fat Man, lethal, non-lethal. 4 endings. Oh, is that the box to go to that corner? Yes, it is. So we just need to go to strut E and we can get the suppressor.
Nothing here.
Nothing here either. Even if we're not killing, the suppressor is still very useful to distract people, or to hold them up, or to shoot them
Freeze.
a little bit and then hold them up.
Don't shoot.
Dick puncher. Damn, but then I have to make my way back here. Or from here. That's fine, I guess. Finally, Metal Gear Solid X. Play a snake on the big shell. Oh shit. I wonder if this, they still have claymores here? Maybe not. It's probably clear. There'd be some sort of warning. Maybe. Okay, so instead of going to Fat Man, we're just going to conveyor belt to get the suppressor. Oh shit. These guys are in completely different locations. Nice. Ah, there's still the camera there. Balls. Big balls. Okay. One chef grenade. How about we do this instead?
Nothing here. Nothing here.
Do they have the other camera too? Yep. Interesting, they got like hard or extreme difficulty cameras here. I think Snake Tails are a combination of normal and hard difficulty, somewhere in between there. There's a ration in there, which means we should be able to stop in that room as well. Which means... oh yeah, the other box is there. But that's okay, it's just a ration. And there's a suppressor. Cool. Oh shit. No way. He can't check here. Maybe he'll shoot me. Nah. Problem? Oh shit, I thought I was stunning him. That's crazy. Maybe they just have a lot of stamina here. Worth it for the suppressor. Fuck, the ciphers are back though. Let's not fuck up the floor panels here. Snake can't really jump with his roll. He can't jump in between them. Oh yeah, it's going to be really helpful here, being able to destroy the cameras quietly. I don't have that one though.
Freeze.
The only thing that sucks is doing Fat Man done lethally without the M9. Maybe I'll use that old punch trick that Plutonic taught me. If I can remember. This is Snake Tails, Srindar. It's entirely different stories with Snake. Oh, guess we'll need this. That's right. Snake Tales are little non-canon stories that feature Snake and text instead of cutscenes that were added because people bitched about Raiden back in the day, huh? So in substance, they added Snake Tales. And they reused stages from the main game, but with different context and story to them. They're still interesting, even though they're technically non-canon or whatever.
Freeze.
Punch him in the right nut. The phantom pain of his right nut. It's fucking canon. They're really interesting. They still add context to things and how it shaped development in real life of the games. You know, there's still some interesting things in it. It's fucking canon. Pretty sure Fukushima wrote these. This is level 2 stuff here. Okay. Holy loading time. Now instead of Aim's heartbeat, we have to look for Jennifer's phone sounds. Oh shit. Also, I don't think we need the rectal pattern scanner here. Oh, there's still these 3 guys here. Okay. Let's check the lockers real quick. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's gonna suck doing Fat Man done lethally for the good ending without the M9. But I'll try. You gotta slap him a lot. I think that's the way you get the prostate text.
Freeze.
Because if Snake doesn't kill Fat Man, then Ames tries to aim at his prostate. Just leave these guys alone. They must have recorded one line for this at least. Snake looking for Jennifer. You're Jennifer. And I think he gets pissed like Raiden too. Snake entered the assembly hall. There were the hostages. More than 20 of them by the looks of it. Terrorist guards patrol the area, checking in every so often by radio. If they even got a whiff of anything suspicious, the whole place would be flooded with reinforcements in no time. Once that happened, there would be nowhere to run. Snake would somehow have to get in touch with Jennifer without being detected. There was, however, another problem. How to tell which hostage was Jennifer? Simple, look at her panties. Snake called Campbell on the codec. Colonel, can you tell me if Jennifer has any distinguishing features? Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you there. Why not? Jennifer is apparently sending us email with her hands tied behind her back. You wouldn't be able to tell which one is her even if we sent her mail from here. Snake licked his tongue in frustration. Campbell thought for a minute. Snake, I've got it. If you hear the sound of someone punching keys in a cell phone, that person must be Jennifer. Listen for that sound. The sound of keys in a cell phone. Snake, use the directional microphone. Campbell continued. Jennifer is using her cell phone to send us email. If you hear the sound of someone punching keys in a cell phone, turn towards the nearest hostage and press the action button to talk to that person. If it really is Jennifer, she should give you some sort of response. What if I'm wrong? The enemy might hear the noise and come to investigate. Don't talk to just anyone. Don't press the action button until you're absolutely sure that it's Jennifer you're talking to. Keys in the cell phone, alright. That is vintage now. Just tell me that you're Jennifer. Or just say that you're Jennifer, whatever the line is. This thing gets pissed. Ooh, but we gotta do this without the disguise. And I guess maybe just one guard. Well, for starters, let's actually find where she is, because there might be more than one Jennifer model like that. Maybe that's why. Or that's just her. Damn, no, I'm 9. Oh yeah, there's more than one. You actually have to use the directional microphone. Well, no, let's piss him off first. At the usual spot. One of the few things they must have re-recorded for this.
You're Jennifer, right? You're Jennifer, right?
Oh, they put the piss granny in here. Nice.
You're Jennifer, right?
Yeah, this guy definitely looks like a Jennifer to me.
You're Jennifer, right? You're Jennifer, right? Aren't you Jennifer?
We go different lines.
Aren't you Jennifer? You've got to be Jennifer. 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 You've got to be Jennifer.
Oh, that's her. Hear the phone? Cool.
You are Jennifer.
He's just telling them, he's just kindly informing them that they're Jennifer now.
You are Jennifer. You are Jennifer.
And then there's one more, should be.
Just say that you are Jennifer. Just say that you are Jennifer.
Frankly, I don't give a damn whether you're Jennifer or not.
Just say that you are Jennifer. 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 Just say that you are Jennifer.
Can we freeze the piss?
Just say that you are Jennifer.
Does it reset to the first line?
Just say that you are Jennifer.
Gotta wait a little bit longer.
Just say that you are Jennifer. Just say that you are Jennifer. Just say that you are Jennifer.
Well, since we're playing the HD edition right now, I'd say yes.
Just say that you are Jennifer.
Oh yeah, we have sensor A, so the piss should show up. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Piss detector.
Just say that you are Jennifer. Just say that you are Jennifer.
Maybe Snake's line doesn't reset to the first one. Like, oh shit. Like right in.
Just say that you are Jennifer.
I wonder, do they still have Johnny's nuclear shit now? Because Johnny's not here in this. They all close their legs.
Just say that you are Jennifer.
My name's Cindy.
Oh, and all these other hostages have different names. There's a Cindy and there's a Linda, I think. Maybe something else. It's a nice touch because they're not gagged. So they can tell you their other names.
You're Cindy.
Stop! Don't touch me!
And now Snake knows her name.
You're Cindy.
Stop! Don't touch me!
Just say that you are Jennifer.
I'm Linda.
You're Linda.
Stay away from me!
Nice. Is it just two of them? Why does Snake give the SOCOM to Raiden, not the USB? Because Raiden's expectations from MGS1 are to have the SOCOM. Also because the SEALs could carry the SOCOM. So it fits for Snake's disguise as well. It's Raiden's MGS1 expectations and experiences that shape the whole game. As the player, you'd expect the SOCOM for your big adventure. Ah, just those two, I guess, makes sense. Meanwhile, the USB's on the tanker because they needed it to be 9mm for story reasons.
Just say that you are Jennifer.
The sexy music. Jennifer looked as if she were about to say something. Snake swiftly reached out and covered her mouth with his hand. Keep your voice down, they'll hear us. Snake removed her blindfold, keeping an eye out for approaching guards. Upon seeing Snake's face, Jennifer's clear brown eyes glowed with joy. But now was not the time to grant her wish. Snake said to her, I don't mean to disappoint you, but my first priority is to rescue the president. You'll just have to be patient until I get him to a safe place. Of course Snake is part of the simulation. Is he in the game or not? Was he written into the game or not? The game is the simulation. Jennifer's shoulders sagged. First though, I need you to tell me everything you know. If you understand me, nod your head. Jennifer nodded. Snake lifted his hand from her mouth. What's going on here? Well, and when they tied me up and dumped me here on the floor, I thought I'd never get out alive. But then this guy came to rescue me, but he turned out to be a cold-blooded jerk, and now I'm really mad. Snake was at a loss for words. That's not... Just kidding. You're looking for the president, right? He's already gone, said Jennifer, almost casually. She continued while enjoying Snake's puzzled look. He escaped through the bottom of one of the struts. He should be on a boat back to Manhattan right about now. One of my fellow agents managed to sneak him out as we were being attacked. Are you sure? Yes, pretty good, aren't I? Jennifer beamed with pride. Too bad we got caught before we could see him off. So that's that. Maybe it's about time for you to save me. If the president had escaped safely, saving the hostages was a new mission. Snake nodded. Okay, I've got to take care of that guard first. As Snake rose, Jennifer stopped him. That's not a good idea. Why not? They supposedly set a bomb in here. They said they'd set it off if we were trying to escape. Snake made a small grunt. This wasn't going to be that easy. Do you know where it's planted? As far as I've been able to tell, it should be somewhere here in Shell 1 core. Alright, I'll get to that first. Just then, he overheard one of the terrorist guards talking to his comrades on the radio. It sounded like they were going to tighten the security in the hostage room. You'd have to get out fast. The terrorists don't seem to have any intention of harming the hostages, for now at least. Sit tight and pretend to be captured for a little while longer. Yeah, viewership voice Jennifer. Sure, I've got a level 2 security card hidden in my jacket. Go ahead and take it. A snake fell through the jacket for the card. This is where it turns into softcore porn. A snake fell through the jacket for the card. Jennifer let out a squeal. Hey, watch your hands, mister. That's it. Just a little lower. There it is. A snake retrieved a level 2 card. Jennifer looked into his eyes. Hurry back, okay? Don't worry, I will. Snake put the blindfold back around Jennifer's eyes and made his way out of the assembly hall. 50 Shades of Grey Fox. We check here already. Yeah, Snake, a little lower. There it is. No, this. Oh shit.
What was that just now?
Oh, balls. Damn, he's got the quick alert too. Oh, balls. Namely, his balls. Oh, there's shotgun. Another shotgun. Oh, okay. Oh, what a fucking mess. Oof. Yeah, you're mixing it up with the real game. Oh, yeah. What a fucking mess. Looking for these lockers here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did he just nope out of there? He did. They actually were planning to have a shotgun at first, but it didn't quite work out. There's artwork of Raiden holding a shotgun. Damn, all these lockers are gonna be full.
Freeze.
I fucked up. Let's see. Which locker's empty? This one. Should be fine because the entire assault team is in the lockers right now.
Freeze.
Oof. Might even be something in here. Not bandage. And even if it was Snake's side of the story, maybe you don't know what happened before he got the Pliskin disguise. Card 3. Anyway, there's a bomb. Oh wait, that guy's gonna alert if I shoot the parrot. There's... Oh no, he died. How did he die from one hit? This has been the guy I shot before. Well, rip. It happens. Thought it was just that one guy left. There isn't even anything here. Basically, if you go to Fat Man without freezing this bomb first, you get the bad ending where he blows up the hostages. All the stars and lockers. Well, as long as we don't kill Fat Man. Gonna be a really painful battle, though. Unless I can remember the trick to punch him in the nuts repeatedly. Or face, I guess. Snake called Campbell by Kodak and reported that the president had already escaped and that he neutralized the bombs with a coolant spray. "Good work," said Campbell. "And now it's time to take out Fat Man. I don't think you could get all those hostages out at once. You'll have to take care of the terrorists first." Snake nodded. He was worried about Jennifer and the others, but he had to agree with Campbell's assessment. "According to Ames, Fat Man should be at the heliport." "That's on the roof strut east, Snake. Head for the heliport and take out Fat Man. Make sure he stays down for good this time." "Roger that, Colonel." "He's Snake." Why are we here? Just to suffer? So, I think... Is there when Fat Man's trying to plant a bomb that you can get him kind of in a loop? Punching him repeatedly. Let's see if we can do that. I think I only did that like once or twice in my whole life. And I barely remember it, but I know it's possible, so we'll figure it out. Nope. was Campbell doing during MGS2? Retiring for like the 5th time. Oh shit, there's a camera here.
Nothing here.
Random ass camera. Okay.
Who is that?
Haha.
It's the enemy.
Nope. Campbell trying to retire like 5 times. Worse. You're right on time, I see. I like a punctual man. A huge shadow appeared from behind the crate. Fat Man. Aims had been right. Fat Man turned to face Snake and shouted, "Where is the president?" "You'll never find him," answered Snake. "I don't believe you. You're lying." "You go ahead and believe what you want." Fat Man thrust out his right hand to reveal a small object with a switch. "This is a remote triggering device for a bomb. Hand over to the president or the hostages die." "It's no use, Fat Man," Snake replied coolly. Coolly. Fat Man pushed the switch. Nothing happened. He pushed it several more times. Still, nothing happened. "Do you believe me now?" asked Snake. Fat Man tossed the switch aside and stamped his feet in anger. "That bastard Ames. I pay him good money and he can't even manage to keep an eye on one old man. I never should have agreed to work with that amateur in the first place." He turned back to face Snake, color rising to his cheeks. "Looks like our little plan has failed. I'm getting out of here while the getting's good, but first I'll take care of you." Fat Man's skate sprang into motion. Oh, he's fucking around. Oh, is he getting the bird? Oh, the bird pecking him in the head. Nice. If we can do this. Chase him around till he tries to plant a bomb and hopefully get him this punch loop. Oh fuck. I forget how it works. He definitely has a slower animation for planting bombs too, but he did a fast one there. They're all fast. What's the deal? Fuck, I'm forgetting something. No, he's just passing by. Maybe... Oh, maybe it's after knocking him down that he tries to do the slow animation. Fuck, I don't remember. No, you asshole. No, I think the bombs just start disappearing at some point. That or he starts placing them on top of the old ones, something like that. They really don't want you to do it non-lethally the first time. Only you can punch him in the head or kick him in the head during this. Nope. Oh shit. Yes, please. Oh, there's a slow animation for it. Oh, I did it too early. But that's what we want. We want that animation. Or maybe you need to go in first person to do it. Damn it. Oh, did I just miss the M9 for this? That is usually the case. I forget. I always forget which one is New Game Plus and what isn't. So I end up missing it here. That's okay, he'll do it eventually. Damn. He keeps doing it the fast way. That'll take a while. No. I don't know why you can't just punch him in the head. Okay, let's see if we can catch him doing it slowly. Nope. Oh! Damn it! So fucking close. Oh man. Oh, I missed it again. Whoa. Oh man, I missed so many opportunities to get him in the loop there. He's fucking with the bird. Damn, where's this bomb? Oh shit. Okay. The bird is gonna kill him at this pace. Finally get a chance to regen a little. Ah, nice. He's not in the mood for bombs right now. Hopefully that changes his mind. More bombs, please. I wonder if we can drop a bird on his head. That'd be pretty crazy. That one does damage even in the middle of getting hit. Oh, he's gonna go back to bombs. This kind of works. It's just slow as hell. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck about bombs anymore. Maybe he needs to go down to a certain amount of health for him to do bombs again. Well, yell dead cell and repeat for an hour, I guess. Nope, he still doesn't care. I don't even think he ran out of space for the bombs. Not even close. If that's even a thing. You don't know what Snake Tails is. What kind of Metal Gear Survive speedrunner are you? There's just Snake side stories with different contexts but reused stages because, you know, people didn't like to play as Raiden. They took the stages, the characters, threw in some text, and made an entirely different story out of it. So people could play as Snake after the Raiden backlash. And just one Twin Snake body armor. Oh yeah, the body armor in Twin Snakes doesn't work against the Hind. Oh, it's supposed to not work against Raven. And the real MGS1, it doesn't work against Raven. In Twin Snakes, they fucked it up and it doesn't work against the Hind instead. Shockingly, they fucked up something. But it works against Raven in Twin Snakes. I remember it was in the strategy guide, I think, back in the day, that the body armor doesn't work against Raven simply because his gun is too big. You think 20mm rounds give a fuck about soft body armor? No, they don't. I mean, you could make an argument for 12.7 Russian whatever from the Hind as well, but it was specifically a thing for Raven. Maybe if it didn't work in either of those in the original, but no, Twin Snakes just swapped it. Swapped the Hind with Raven for it. And who knows if it's even intentional or they just fucked it up. You never know with Twin Snakes. Will you fucking place bombs again, man? Oh, he doesn't care. Hey, cheers JP, you enjoyed that? We got really lucky that we had Enigma in chat and available to do all that. It was completely unscripted, unprompted. The plan was to have that humans do it, but he chickened out. Let Fat Man win. After punching him for like 2 hours. Jesus, bad humans. It wasn't serious. Like, you don't actually need to, you know. Like, you don't have to justify yourself to us. I mean, that sucks, but. Jesus, bad humans. Come on. Camera my shorts. Okay, you're fucking with me again. Laugh and go plant some fucking bombs. Is he just not going to bomb planting mode anymore? Maybe that's what happens. Nice. The invisible wall here. What the fuck? Well, if they made a dip suit, phantom pain, battle dress, they can make a new suit. But then you might alarm some people walking around with a new suit. Some people might get alarmed seeing that. And then, unfortunately, they had a no rollerblades rule at MGS2, and it specifically said, "Sorry, Fat Man cosplayers, no indoor rollerblades." But I'm sure you can still make some shoes that look like it. It was floored by the police, yeah. Since MGS2 actually uses real designs, unlike a certain other game. Oh yeah, and then the prop P4 charges. Yeah, especially if you're flying to a convention, you should bring that on the plane with you. Whoa, that was a weird sound. What did he do? Yup. What? I never heard him say that before. Oh, that was weird. And then don't forget your Glock 18 wrist switch. What a loadout. Guess we're doing it this way now because he's not planting bombs anymore, it seems. At block 7. Bluetooth device called bomb. No. Name your Wi-Fi hotspot bomb. bullshit. Well, I guess I'm committed to this now. It's pretty satisfying, but makes a lot of damage doing that. I really gotta learn what the M9 is for this. I thought it was medium plus. Oh, was it recent? That's fine. Did they identify the guy that had it, or did they just evacuate the whole thing? Imagine me that guy. You gotta shoot him in the head first person when he's down. First person, first message backseating. Oh man. I mean, I guess it looks a little bit like a backseat magnet. But bear with me, I'm new to this game. Huge through. And that hitbox is such bullshit. Almost there. How does that do damage, man? First playthrough. Bear with me. Yeah, Fatman's prostate is dangerous. It attracts backseating. Punch. All of this for Fatman's prostate, just because of that typo. Otherwise, I wouldn't even care to do the non-lethal ending. Damn it. Maybe I should shoot him in the head while he's down. Damn, I never thought of that. Message of the year. Oh, come on. What iframes? Oh, one little hit away. Gonna be your Fatman's prostate. Nice. It's in strut E. Oh, okay. Here we go. 19 pages of Fatman prostate. Fatman fell with a sickening thud. Snake gazed down at a disgustingly fat body. Damn. Fatman's chest was moving faintly up and down. He'd live. Snake called Campbell by Kodak and told him what had happened. Campbell reported that the president was safe in the custody of the Coast Guard. Moreover, SEALs had entered the facility while Snake was fighting Fatman and were in the process of cleaning up the last remaining terrorists. Why didn't you kill him? Snake turned around to see Ames standing behind him. Why? I should be asking you the same question. Why did you let the president go? What? Fatman told me everything. You were supposed to be guarding the president. Ames laughed. Fatman? You buy what Fatman said? Snake did not move his eyes. Yeah, I do. Were you and Fatman a team? Never. Is that so? Snake advanced towards Ames. Ames's hand reached for his chest. Wait a minute. You don't know what you're talking about. He never do anything like that. Oh, it's Jennifer. Jennifer suddenly appeared. The SEALs must have rescued her. How can you be so sure? Answered Snake, keeping his eyes fixed on Ames. Because Richard was the one who helped the president escape. What are you talking about? Something didn't add up. Fatman didn't seem to be lying. But then, why had Ames cooperated with Snake? Now, Jennifer was saying that Ames had helped the president escape. Even if Fatman was lying and Jennifer was telling the truth, why would Ames neglect to mention that the president was safe? Jennifer continued as Snake pondered this riddle. Richard is one of our best agents, and besides, there's no way he'd be involved in a terrorist bombing plot in the first place. After all, his sister, Jennifer. Ames interrupted. She ignored him. Richard lost his younger sister in a terrorist bombing attack 3 years ago. Chill ran down Snake's spine. The words came together in a rush. 3 years ago, terrorist bombing, sister, church, Fatman. Questions. Snake suddenly recalls Ames's strange behavior. The way he spat, he said a Fatman had been acquitted. His passionate conviction that the jury did not bring justice to Fatman. The look in his eyes as he gave Snake his gun and said, "Promise me you'll kill him." A hypothesis was starting to take shape. Snake looked at Ames. He had no facial expression, no panic, no fear, not even anger. The hypothesis had now become a conviction. Ames, you didn't tell me that you were ready to rescue the president because you thought I'd be less likely to kill Fatman for you, right? Ames didn't respond. Snake continued. Did you call us instead of the police because I'd be more likely to kill Fatman instead of capturing him alive? That's enough, yelled Jennifer. Ames's hand inched closer to Snake's crotch. You planned all along to have me kill Fatman, didn't you? All this is just... Ames suddenly pulled a pistol from his breast pocket. Snake reacted immediately, diving into the shadows of a nearby crate. But Ames's gun was pointed straight at Fatman's prostate. So it's an unfortunate type of prostate. Ames' gun pointed straight at Fatman's prostate. He squeezed the trigger. Stop! Jennifer forced Ames's hand aside. Fatman's prostate, knocking the pistol from his grasp. It arced through air and fell and clattered to the ground. Ames made a desperate dive for it, but Snake's trained reflexes were quicker. He reached out and grabbed the gun before Ames could get a hold of it. Lying sprawled on the ground, Ames looked up at Snake and finally lowered his shoulders and relaxed. Jennifer staggered over at Ames. Tell me it isn't so. Ames slowly shook his head. So, it's true then. Ames sat down wearily and stared up at the sky. Yes. He told his story. After his sister was killed and Fatman got scot-free, Ames had begun to plot his revenge. He approached an extremist group with a scheme to kidnap the president. Then he hired Fatman to carry out the job. It had cost him a small fortune just to hire a secret agent to track Fatman down and convince him to join the conspiracy. After that, it was just as Snake had described. Ames's plan was to lure Fatman to the big shell and then have Snake kill him. All for the sake of his dear departed sister. Jennifer crouched down in front of Ames. Richard, why didn't you tell me? It's a little too heavy for pillow talk, wouldn't you agree? Jennifer slapped his Jennifer slapped the face. What? Jennifer slapped the face. Okay. Tears streamed down her cheeks. Ames looked away. I never meant for you to get involved. They weren't supposed to be this many hostages, just the president. No, you don't get it. Jennifer took Ames' hand in her own and clasped it tightly. She stared straight into his eyes with a pleading gaze, but he returned no answer. What you did is a crime. Drooping her head in silence, Jennifer looked as if she were being a bad loser. Ames answered, I know that, but Fatman must be punished. Nothing Fatman did could possibly justify what you've done. I know I can't bring my sister back from the dead, but put yourself in my position for a minute. Do you really think you could forgive him? He killed my sister for God's sake, and he never spent a single day in prison for it. My sister never had a chance to live out her life, and yet he sits there drinking champagne. I thought he drank wine. Drinking wine, fooling around with beautiful women, and blowing people to bits. Doesn't that strike you as horribly wrong? Perhaps, but that doesn't make you any less of a criminal. Sorry, but I just don't see it the same way as you. Ames reached with his finger and wiped away Jennifer's tears. So what are you going to do with me now? I'm going to turn you into the police. I'll probably get life in prison. Yeah, I guess so. Ames sighed. Before we go, there's one last favor I need to ask of you. Jennifer looked up at him. What? Please, let me kill the bastard. Let me shoot him in the prostate. Jennifer shook her head sadly. I can't let you do that. I see. Then I guess I'll just have to find some other way to do it. Ames turned away and muttered to himself. Lord knows I have plenty of time to think. Yeah, this way Ames ends up in prison. And we find out that he was banging Jennifer too. Damn, so Ames was banging Nastasia, Naomi, and Jennifer at some point. What a Giga Chad. Yeah, it might just be a typo, not even a translation thing. Yeah, Fat Man kind of got away with it here again. Maybe prison, I guess. Good ending for Fat Man. The porn music. Yeah, those typos are probably in the original Substance as well. I don't think it changed the text at all. Maybe it did actually, because some of the formatting on the pages is different. Because of the different resolution, like the pages are different. So maybe the text also changed. I never checked that. Something to maybe ask bad humans or something. I'm pretty sure the formatting of the text made it so that maybe it's bigger or something, the page number is different. Director Fukushima. Man, that one kill was unfortunate. Whatever. Study your battle results well to know better ways of survival on the battlefield. The font is different, but the text is the same. I wonder if the text also changed. A. B. Big Shell Evil. Alright. Yeah, it's a lot of reading. Unfortunately, it gets tiring on your throat. This is the Emma one, right? Yep. Snake, I have a favor to ask, said Otacon. Snake's face creased down into a frown. Otacon's favors always meant trouble, usually for Snake. Forget it. I don't know what you're up to this time, but I'm through running around the country for some half-baked crusade I don't even understand. It's nothing like that. It's my sister. Your sister? Yeah, her name's Emma. Otacon's voice suddenly became great. Oh, that was not a great voice as he began to relate his story. Yeah, her name's Emma. Otto's voice suddenly became grave as he began to relate his story. He had recently discovered the whereabouts of his long and strange sister-in-law. Uh-oh. There's a... Yeah, that's definitely translation shenanigans. Sister-in-law? What? Step-sister-in-law? What? Apparently, she was working as a systems programmer at the ocean cleanup facility in Manhattan Bay called Big Shell. Wait a minute. Big Shell? Isn't that where... Exactly. So you heard the rumors, too. There had recently been a string of accidental deaths among employees of Big Shell. A number of rumors were circulating about the cause of these deaths. There was a serial killer on the loose. The employees were going stir crazy. The whole place was haunted. Big Shell had gone from being a symbol of environmental responsibility to being a lucrative source of tabloid gossip. And don't worry about Emma. Will you go and check on her for me? Snake waved his hand in dismissal. Go ask the police or something. You know they wouldn't do anything about it. And you assume that I would? I've got a bad feeling about this. Just go check for me, please. You go. Why don't you do it? Come on. No way. I'm telling you, Snake, I've got a really bad feeling about this. Please, I'm begging you. Leave me alone. 6 hours later, Snake found himself standing on the heliport of Big Shell. He watched as a group of armed men began to take over the facility before his eyes. Snake hid himself behind a crate. Just then, Otto called on the codec. You think there's some kind of terrorists? He asked. I don't know, but it's pretty clear that the situation is a little more dangerous than before. Congratulations, looks like you guessed right. That's not exactly reassuring. I hope Emma's still okay. Yeah, me too, said Snake. His eye drifted over to a Harrier jet parked in the heliport. What about that Harrier? Does it belong to them? No, that belongs to the Marines. Apparently they made an emergency landing here 3 days ago after a problem occurred during a training exercise. How convenient. Snake nodded. First things first. We better find out exactly what's going on here. I'm going in. Roger, be careful in there. Oh, and Snake? What? If you do happen to meet Emma, don't mention my name, okay? Why not? Well, we haven't seen each other in a long time, and it's all kind of a sudden... Otacon hesitated. Snake realized there was more to the situation than Otacon was willing to let on. He decided to let it drop as he headed inside Big Shell. I don't know, you Snake. Can we make Otacon drunk too? A random Harrier emergency landing plot now. Oh, there is a dude here.
Who's there?
Freeze.
Ah! Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
It takes forever for them to drop stuff.
Don't kill me.
It's not a weak point. It's more like a weakness. Who knows? We shall never know.
Well, I'm going to send you a
Oh god, a double fucking twin snakes. No, I'm just one thing.
It's a bullet straight
Oh,
from
shit.
my gun.
They
to
were
your
both real
heart.
MGS1 lines, I think. Who the fuck? No way, man. That guy saw him. Oh, that was close. That guy just fell in an unfortunate spot. Oh, does that not work? Oh, that's right, this guy's alerted. Oh, what a fucking mess. All because I had to drop that guy there.
Send the replacement guard for the air.
Oh, man. Nice. Whoops.
Well, a message from me is a message from death.
Fuck this, let's just leave.
You will know death is close.
I really thought I was gonna just drop the guy. Oh shit, this guy's awake here.
Well, a message from me is a message from death.
No dick.
Close. You will know death is close.
That guy was really problematic. This one's actually quite annoying to get the good ending. You have to not let Emma get hit at all. Not even once, I think. It gets really messy.
Freeze.
Damn.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you.
Sleepy Oracle. Not doing no kills for this. It's basically impossible with all the shooting that's going on later. Look out, Snake. The guys who stole my stealth prototype are in there with you.
Well, I'm going to send you a love letter,
We
my
really need to
dear.
shorten the sniper wolf line.
Do you know what that is? It's a
Oh, shit.
bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Oh, fuck. That's right. Get him.
Freeze.
Mo.
Please don't.
Where is this guy's dick? Oh, well. Oh, nice. There is something in there. What else? Must be ammo. This guy doesn't turn here, seems. Any cameras? Maybe not in this one. Check down there. Michelle is being taken over by an identified armed group. I'm really worried about Emma. Where the hell could she be? Nice briefing. Cool, another Russian. I guess we can check the room with the box too.
Nothing here. Nothing here.
Man, that guy goes hard in the reports. M9 ammo. GG. Alright. Keep going. This one has to be New Game Plus. For the M9. I forget which ones. Look at that.
Nothing here.
frag grenades. I was hoping for some more stunts. It'll be useful later.
Nothing here.
Emma's actually in Strut 8, I think? Snake emerged onto the DE connecting bridge. Sensing a presence nearby, he quickly hid himself in the shadows. Soon he heard a sound of footsteps, accompanied by voices. "What about that girl who got away?" said a man's voice. "We lost her in Strut C." "Oh, she's Strut C, that's right," said another man. "Girl? Were they talking about Emma?" Snake cocked his head and listened more closely. "Lost her? Oh, that's no good," said the first man. "Why?" "Well, I don't know the details, but I heard that we need that brat to get it back. So until we get our hands on her, we're screwed." Snake stole a peek at the two men. They were decked out in full military gear, but they didn't seem to carry themselves like soldiers. The first man continued. "What about, a ghost, a big shell? Nobody's seen him yet. He must know we're here to pick it up. He'll be coming for us as soon as we find it. If he does, I'll kick his ass. I'd do more than that. I'd kill the bastard. He's already iced 3 of our guys." The voices trailed off into the distance. Snake called Otacon on the codec. "That girl that they were talking about, that's Emma. I'm sure of it. They mentioned that some of their comrades were killed by the ghost of Big Shell. What do you think they were talking about?" "I have no idea. Don't worry about it. Just head for Strut C quickly. Emma's..." Otacon was right. Right now, saving Emma was the top priority. Snake decided to head for Strut C. Wonder if you can see those guys. Oh yeah, these are the 2 guys that were talking.
Freeze.
Double hold up.
Don't kill me. Please don't.
That's cool that they put those 2 guys there after that text tells you they were talking.
Don't kill me. Please don't.
Oh.
Please don't. Don't kill me.
Maybe you just don't have anything.
Under attack.
Oh!
Stay alert.
What the fuck? Is it the roof guy that I stunned? Oh, that's wild. Or maybe it was a gunshot that did it. No, but that's what they do when they wake up from getting stunned. Oh, that's pretty wild, actually.
Encounter the enemy. Request.
What do you mean choice? What? Oh, you mean like who would be based on my expectations and experiences? I don't know. Yeah, what a mess. I guess I played him just one enough times to just be Raiden, yeah. Have the same expectations as Raiden. It's pretty effective. Oh boy, they might shoot this box, but if I don't move... Don't mind me. Fuck. Oh man. My box. I guess we're doing this the hard way. Yeah, unfortunately there was another guy behind him. Or it would have worked. Oh, I think that could be the suppressor, or it could be the M9 actually. Very useful to end alerts. Hell yeah, M9. Okay. Oh, that makes this so much simpler. Rather than killing them, and then they keep respawning during an alert. Put them to sleep is much easier to end the alert.
Freeze.
Get out. It's like normal or hard, so the M9 lasts forever.
What's that?
Freeze.
You go away too. Wonder, they should have at least one item. Because it's definitely not European Extreme Guards, but in MGS2 it's a pain in the ass to get them to drop their item because it's a random chance every time you search them.
Freeze.
Oof.
Don't kill me.
Even if they do have an item or two,
Don't kill me.
it's a random chance every time they shake their asses whether it comes out or not.
Don't kill me.
But who knows, maybe they're just special, maybe they just don't have anything.
Don't kill me.
Let's try a little bit with this guy.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
He knows that I'm looking at his dick.
Don't kill me.
Ah, maybe it's just a unique
Don't
property of Snake Tails guards. They have no items,
Don't kill me.
like European Extreme Guards game.
Don't kill me.
Or maybe just insanely unlucky. Either way, it doesn't seem like it's worth exploring as a way to get items. Okay. Yeah. Some M9 ammo would be nice now. Shave ammo, Snake. Not bad at all. Nope. Door cheese. Some good old door cheese. Oh, this guy's right here.
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh, I can just do this. Switch guns. Anything in there? Nope. Oh, that's right. She's in the same spot as Stillman. Wait, if there's anything else in here first. I think the guards. Oh shit. Never mind. It'll go into a forced alert once we meet Emma. Nice. And does it count already here that she can't take damage? Or is it just that one alert in Strut E? Or maybe she can't take damage through the whole thing. I forget how it works. Oh, we're doing pretty good with rations. Anything else down there too? Now this should have changed. Big Shell's been able to identify armed group. When we worry about Emma, she supposedly hid herself somewhere in Strat C. We're gonna have to face tank a lot of the guys. You protect Emma. Stillman, you look different. Snake slowly approached the girl, who shrank into the corner of the food storage locker. You're Emma, right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Calm down, said Snake, trying to reassure her. I'm on your side. I came to rescue you. You're on my side? That's right. You came to save me? Yes. Really? Really. Emma regarded Snake with a suspicious look. Do I really look like I can't be trusted? Said Snake. What's the matter? Don't you have a mirror in your house? Snake started to protest, but Emma cut him off. Well, whatever. So why exactly did you come to... Oh, this is Emma. Whatever. So why exactly did you come to rescue me? Snake recalled what Otacon had said to him. Whatever happens, don't mention his name. I can't tell you that. Why not? Because I just can't. Emma looked Snake up and down from head to toe. She didn't exactly look convinced, but she seemed to let her guard down. You know, for a hero, you don't sound very convincing, but I guess you don't seem like such a bad guy either. What's your name? Snake. Solid Snake. Suddenly, Emma stood up and grabbed Snake by the ear. Hello, hablas inglés. I asked you what your name was, not what your nickname was. God, what a freak. Grabbed Snake by the ear. Damn. Emma released Snake's ear and looked him square in the eye. What's your real name? I got rid of it. Huh? People in my line of work don't need names. A slight frown crossed Emma's face. Huh, you might not be a bad guy, but you sure are weird. But whatever. So, Solid? Call me Snake. Snake sighed. Talking to this kid was making him tired. Man, you're really uptight about names, aren't you? Okay then, Snake. You're... Snake interrupted her. Let me ask you a few questions, alright? Sure, fine. What are those terrorists looking for? Why are those terrorists looking for you? Maybe it's because they find me irresistibly attractive. Snake couldn't think of anything to say to this. Emma seemed a little disappointed. Or maybe it's because I changed the password for the computer system and locked them out. What do you mean? Emma explained. She'd seen the terrorists trying to use Big Shell's computer system to do something. Then, after creating a diversion and making her escape, she'd made a change to the system so that they couldn't use it anymore. It bought me some time, and I thought that it might irritate them as an added bonus too. She was probably more concerned with the latter, Snake thought to himself. So what are the terrorists trying to do with the system? How should I know? Does it have something to do with the ghost Big Shell? What are you talking about? Emma feigned look surprised. They said some of their comrades got killed by the ghost of Big Shell. So who is this ghost they're talking about anyway? Emma glared at Snake in disgust. Why are you looking at me like that? The ghost of Big Shell? That's so lame. She waved her hands above her head. Sure, it's true that 3 of them have died in the last month. It was actually really sad. 2 of them just up and disappeared one after another. Then, this other guy who just got here, he disappeared too. But they were all accidents, okay? They're just connecting it with some stupid childish legend. Legend? So this ghost story had been around for a while? Yeah, they said there was this one employee a long time ago whose son died, and he tried to kill himself, but he didn't really die. He just got really mangled and stuff, and now he haunts the place. You know, that sort of thing. Something in Emma's eyes seemed to flicker for a moment, but she quickly recovered. Her voice became cheerful again. Hey, these kind of places always have 1 or 2 ghost stories associated with them, right? Some people say they've seen shadows lurking around in supposedly empty rooms. But personally, I think someone's probably just slacking off on the job. But there's no such thing as ghosts. Emma was clearly getting flustered. Okay, settle down. I don't believe in ghost stories either. I know, stupid, aren't they? Emma looked relieved. Right, I don't want to rule out any possibilities. Do you think anyone could have gotten here without authorization? Emma thought for a minute. Big Shell is almost completely automated, so most of it's inaccessible to people, I guess. But yeah, I guess it might be possible. Still, suddenly the door to the dining hall burst open. Enemy guards started pouring into the room, shouting angrily. It looked like their conversation had dragged on a little bit too long. Snake grunted in frustration. It was tough to concentrate with Emma around. Emma, get down! Snake yelled as he drew his USB. Hopefully the door opens before these fucking eternal grenades. Oh, they can open the door. I can't. Oh, I guess this is just fixed amount of enemies. You're not supposed to walk away from it yet. Yeah, there we go. The guards all lay silent on the floor. Snake put away his gun and moved towards Emma, who was covering the corner again. He put his hand on her shoulder. Emma, are you alright? Yeah, Emma hung her head, trying to avoid Snake's gaze. Emma? I know I have only known you for 10 minutes, but I already learned something about you. What's that? You're just like them. You're good at killing people. Oh, did she say something different if you don't kill them? I don't think she does, actually. She was trying to put a strong face on, but her voice was wavering. In my world, said Snake, there's only one law. Kill or be killed. That's what's kept me alive so far. And that's the only thing that's keeping you alive right now. If you want to survive, you better learn to be strong. Emma raised her head. I just learned something else about you. You're also good at justifying yourself, aren't you? Emma drew closer to Snake. His face was covered with the blood of others. It was a face exhausted by battle. Snake was wounded in numerous places. Emma tried to avert her eyes. It suffered all that just to protect her. I'm sorry. Emma handed Snake a ration. Here. It's nothing. Forget about it, said Snake. Now let's get back to the task at hand. Where are the other hostages? They're on the first floor of Shell 2 core. I don't think anybody's been hurt yet, but still, don't worry, I'll do everything I can to help them. You better stay here. Wait, you can't get to the Shell 2 core. What? I locked the door in Strut D that links Shell 1 to 2 cores. It won't open, even with a card. So how do I open it then? You've got to access the node in Strut B and enter the password. Should dictate a 16-character string of letters and numbers to him. Snake nodded. Got it. Emma looked surprised. Shouldn't you write it down or something? In my line of work, we don't take notes. The Snake demonstrated by reciting the password from memory. I should start saying that when people start asking when we do in-depth runs if I have notes. We basically never use notes. In my line of work, we don't take notes. So you're good at memorizing things too, huh? I'm heading for Strut B. You stay put. But no buts. Just leave everything to me. I'm good at running errands too. Emma smiled. Okay, here, take this with you. It's an extra security card. You'll need it to get to Strut B. I've got my own card with me, so it's okay. Snake took the card from Emma. I'll be back before you know it. No matter what happens, don't open the door. And try not to make a sound. Emma nodded and closed the door to the locker. Did it actually give me an extra ration there? I think it might have. Nice. That's funny because in the base game you were originally able to... The concept was to give rations to Emma and she would comment on her gaining weight or something, eating a ration. I guess this place is empty now. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, if we want to get the good ending, can't let her get hit at all. It's kind of bullshit. Probably gonna end up resetting by shooting her in the head. Oh, hey, Platonic's here. I was just thinking about you. I was trying to slap Fat Man. But unfortunately, he stopped placing bombs. And I couldn't even try to interrupt him. It worked out in the end. Just took forever. What was the deal here? Shell 1-2 connecting bridge, so we have no business in here. Interesting though, because that's... Does that even have a level? No. Back to strut B. It filters you. It can be frustrating. Yes, Hank, exactly that. I already talked about it a couple times. The first reaction to the Raiden backlash, even before MGS3. Just going from Sons of Liberty to Substance. Yeah. Fuck. There's another guy. Nice roll. Where, Dick? There. Oh shit. Run. Oh, okay. Just leave him alone. Can we really go to Shell 2 like this? Wait, no, it's... Oh, fuck. I forgot about the node. That's what Strut B is for.
What's that?
Son of a... I completely forgot. I even gave Snake the password for it. Yeah, because my brain does not compute node into gameplay. But that's what we went to Strut B for. That's right. Well, back to Strut B again. Did you say nerd? Oh, that was really messy. Fuck. That guy just passing by. Can I wake this guy up? Yep, cool. That's why you got to strut me. The nerd. Nice. Oh, come on, I keep missing it. Not more ration. Big oof. I like how messy things get in Snake Tales though. It was right here and I completely ignored it. Snake accessed the nerd. He entered the password Emma had given him. After a moment, the monitor displayed a message saying that the lock on the door to Shell 1-2 connecting bridge has been released. Snake turned to head back to Strut C. He heard a voice emanating from an unseen speaker. It sounded like some kind of building-wide announcement. This is a message for the ghost of Big Shell. You are hereby ordered to remove the lock on the system using the control key you got from the girl at once. You have 15 minutes to comply. If you fail to do so, we will kill the girl. I repeat. The voice repeated its warning. A chill ran up his spine. The girl they were talking about had to be Emma. Had they really gotten their hands on her? What was the control key they were talking about? Snake called Otacon via the codec. They got Emma? Otacon exploded. What did you... Snake, you didn't. Just calm down for a minute. I'm trying to think of a way to save her. The calm returned to Otacon's voice. When does anybody ever calm down just when you tell them to calm down? Alright. This control key that they're talking about. Could it be this card that Emma gave me? No, that's just a security card. It's only good for opening doors. The control key is just what it sounds like. An actual key that only Big Shell's system administrator would have access to. It acts as a verification device. Basically, you can't make any changes to Big Shell's computer system without it. The terrorists needed to release a lock on the system. What if they use a password like I just did? That wouldn't work. Passwords are only good up to security level 3. Beyond that, you need the control key to gain access. Sounds like you've been doing your homework. Snake, are you sure Emma didn't give you anything else? Yeah, what makes them think have it anyway? Maybe Emma lied to them. Or maybe she gave it to the real ghost of Big Shell. That's not possible, said Otacon quickly. And how can you be so sure? Countered Snake. Hey, you said yourself that there's no such thing, didn't you? We have to hurry and save Emma. You're right, but we don't even know where they've taken her. Over the codec, Snake heard the sound of Otacon smacking one hand against the other. That's it. What didn't I think of it before? What? Emma said that she had her own card with her, right? Security cards in Big Shell work on an RFID system. That's radio frequency identification. Each RFID card is embedded with an IC chip that sends data via radio signal. The card reader can use these signals to detect any IDs within range. All data in Big Shell is managed by an integrated management system, and that system is accessible with a level 3 password. Otacon was speaking rapidly now. Meaning, said Snake. Meaning that you can use the node to find out which strut Emma is in. Snake, try accessing the node again using that password. Snake did as Otacon said. After a moment, the screen displayed a blinking light in strut F. That's her. She's in strut F. Snake, you've got to hurry. Do we need all that explanation? Okay. As always... Oh shit, there's guards here now. As always, Otacon explains technological babble, and Otacon, Snake doesn't follow along. Strut F. It's kind of rough. It's on the other side.
Freeze.
Weird dick. The dick puncher of Big Shell.
Nothing here.
Doesn't that mean that this door should be unlocked now? Oh yeah, then we'll probably get some extra scene for going here. Oh, is it a... Okay. The Snake emerges into Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. You gotta call in codec. This is Snake. Don't give me that. This is Snake routine. Argono was furious. Where do you think you're going anyway? Emma's in Strut F. Get over there now. Nice. The door is open, but there's a little scene. Don't give me that. This is Snake routine. Hey, what's up, Mango? What pizza? Asking the important questions. Oh shit, this guy's here. Better not have any pineapple in that pizza. Or, well, mango. I guess if you have mango in it, I'll let it slide. I wonder if there's a guy up here. Yep. Wonder if the core is open. Probably not. Maybe there's some items there. Oh, they don't even have the falling floor tiles here. That's weird. The bridge is actually M4. Oh, you can get the M4 in this. That's right. That's weird. The bridge not collapsing there. Snake passed through the door to Strut F. Emma was being held captive somewhere in this part of the facility. He had to be extra cautious from here on out. If the enemy spotted him, they'd kill Emma without hesitation. Snake would have to find her without being detected. Wonder if you actually hear Emma die if you get caught. Yeah, it just came over on sight. It would have been nice if they threw in Emma death scream in there.
Nothing here.
Is this the USP room? It's hitbox.
Nothing here.
she's in here. Damn, I want to explore it a little bit more. Snake had found Emma. Emma looked up without rising from her crouched position. You're late. She had a sudden look on her face, but she didn't appear to be hurt. Sorry, it took me a while to find the control key. Emma stuck her tongue at Snake's sarcasm. Oh, that. You have to admit it did buy us some time, didn't it? Snake showed no sign of remorse. Just as Otacon had guessed, Emma had indeed lied to the terrorists. What in the world made you do such a thing like that? If you made one false move, hey, I just didn't want them to get away with it, that's all. And I believed in you. Believed what? That you come and rescue me, of course. Snake shook his head. That's not the point. The point is, you shouldn't be putting yourself in so much danger. I know, but listen, you're never gonna believe this. I found out what the terrorists are looking for. What is it? Drugs! Yay, drugs! Emma wrote a story she heard from one of the guards while she was being held captive. The armed group that had taken over Big Shell belonged to a Russian crime syndicate. With the collaboration of a number of employees in the facility, the syndicate was using Big Shell as a waypoint in their drug smuggle operations. At night, they sneak the drugs from smuggling ships out at sea into Big Shell using small boats. Then they slip the drugs in with the outgoing cargo from Big Shell and get them into the country that way. Security in the harbor had been getting tighter in recent years, and this was a convenient and effective way of getting the goods through without being exposed. 1 month earlier, they brought in a 600 kilogram shipment of drugs with a street value of over $700 million. The following day, 2 of the employees who were working with Syndicate were killed in 2 consecutive accidents. Syndicate immediately sent one of their men in to investigate, but he too was killed in an accident shortly after arriving. The leader of the Syndicate decided that these incidents were the work of a rival Syndicate who had been competing with them in drug trade and that were now trying to seize their shipment. They sent in troops to recover drugs, leading to the current situation. So the ghost of Big Shell is... A mischievous grin spread across Emma's face. Exactly. It's not a ghost at all. It's just a plain old hitman who's been sent by the rival syndicate to steal the drugs. And you told them that I'm the hitman. Well, yeah. But what's done is done, right? No use arguing about it. Snake decided not to pursue the matter any further. He changed the subject. So, where could they be hiding such a huge amount of drugs in Big Shell? I have no clue, but I don't have any idea what was going on. I'm still having trouble believing it even now. Snake, too, was puzzled. How could it be possible for a few employees to keep hundreds of kilograms of drugs hidden in the Big Shell without the others finding out? He couldn't afford to waste any more time thinking about it, though. The hostages' lives are still in danger. The hostages are still in Shell 2 core, aren't they? Shell 2 core? I don't think we're gonna go there. Maybe? Yeah, Emma tried to get up and stumbled. She slowly staggered to her feet. Are you alright? Snake asked. Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, terrorists injected me with something. Drugs? They said it was to keep me from running away again. I think it was some kind of tranquilizer. Now my feet feel like they weigh about a ton each. Emma started to lose her balance again. Snake caught her as she fell. Even in her incapacitated state, she managed to extract information from the enemy and never lost sight of her purpose for being there. This girl was full of surprises. In that respect, at least, she resembled her stepbrother. Or now the step-siblings again, not in-law. Okay, that's enough. You better go hide somewhere. No way, I'm coming with you. But, please take me with you. Emma's eyes leveled with Snake's. You've saved my life twice now. I want to return the favor if I can. I know I'll come in handy somehow. Please. Snake gave in at last. To get to the Shell 1 core, he'd have to cross the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D. 2 set out for Strut D. We're gonna fight the Harrier with Emma. Get the fuck away from the locker, damn it. That's what you get. Oh yeah. At least we don't have to swim. The snake doesn't have a swimming animation. Unlike Raiden. Oh shit.
Who is that?
Does somebody hear that? Of course. Oh man. Wonder if Emma getting hit here would count. High frames, please. Oof. Big fucking mess. Hey, let's hop back into the pool. If it's worth exploring here. Oh, she does walk on her own during alerts. So you can walk on your own. Yeah, get to the door. Damn, that was a lot of M9 ammo though. Oh, nice. All the stun grenades.
Nothing here.
Oh, is that where the M4 is? Oh. Good thing, because that roll missed. Oh yeah, much better. All the snoring.
Freeze.
It doesn't matter. The attack team is already asleep. Oh, suppressor here? Kinda late. Really? I can't go in there. Okay. It's kind of bizarre. Oh, what is this camera angle here? Does that always do that? No way it does that usually. What? Sick camera angle for going up the stairs. Looking from over here over the boxes. Oh, I wonder why it does that here. I'm just sitting with everybody here. Will we make it before this chaff runs out? Maybe just barely. go. The strut E alert. Snake and Emma arrived at strut E. Emma's eyes were drawn to a nearby conveyor belt. "I've got it," she exclaimed. "Got what?" "I know where to hid the drugs." Emma went over to the node and immediately began punching in commands. "How do you..." "Just wait and see." A second later, the conveyor belt spat out a crate. Emma opened it. It was packed tightly with plastic bags full of white powder. The syndicate guys knew that no matter how good the hiding spot, someone was sure to find the drugs if they hid them in just one place, said Emma as they watched more and more crates arrive at a conveyor belt. So they hid the drugs in these crates and set them up so they just go around and around Big Shell without actually coming out anywhere. Snake couldn't help but admire the girl's brilliance. He watched as Emma took out her PDA and connected it to the node. Oh man, old technology. "Now what are you doing?" he said. I think I might have found something interesting here. This must be..." And then a figure emerged from behind the conveyor belt. It was one of the terrorists. As soon as he spotted Snake and Emma standing there, he ran away. Snake moved to pursue the escaping terrorist, but Emma grabbed his hand. "Wait. Let go. He's going to call his friends." "I know that. Just wait one more minute." Emma began to punch commands into the node with incredible speed. "What the hell are you up to now?" "If you run now, they'll just come after us, so..." Within seconds, Snake could hear the sound of a crowd beginning to gather outside the door. Footsteps, voices barking orders, rifles being cocked. They'd come crashing into the room any minute now. Emma, however, remained glued to the screen of the node. "Emma!" yelled Snake. She finally detached herself from the node. "There, I should do it. Okay, then. Let's get going." Door burst open. Oh, that's right. That's how you save, too. Yeah. Fuck this alert. Oh, man. Nope. Already dead. If Emma gets hit, she might as well die. This fucking stun grenade takes like 3 hours to go off. Lovely. Now Emma just has to make it through that one claymore. Of course. Of course she wakes up now and slides me into the claymores. Fuck. Oh. It's one of the most frustrating things in the whole series right here. We haven't moved her an inch. She went back, if anything. Fucking move. Oh, man. The fucking stuns keep knocking her out, though. Which is a problem. I think she needs to be awake for it to count. We don't have... No. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I'll help you out. I'll just face tank everything until she wakes up. Hopefully. Oh man, those claymores are kind of close. Please don't go down again. Fuck. Where did the stun grenade go? You know what? I don't care. What the fuck happened? That stun grenade just disappeared. Come on. Oh, that's how you do it. Holy shit. The mysterious disappearing stun grenade. Somehow, the two managed to escape from Strut E onto the DE connecting bridge. Snake turned back towards Strut E, keeping an eye on their rear. The terrorists would be coming after them any moment now. He slapped a new cartridge into the chamber of his gun and shouted at Emma, urging her to move quickly towards Strut D. She responded with a nonchalant look. "There is no need to be in such a hurry, you know," she said. They waited a while, but the door to Strut E remained shut. From the other side, they could hear a tumult as the soldiers bashed in vain against the tightly sealed door. The tightly sealed door. Snake turned to Emma. "What did you do?" "I programmed the notes to seal off all the doors to Strut E once we were out safely. Those guys aren't going anywhere." Emma looked extremely proud of herself. It seemed she picked up a thing or two from her experience with Snake in Strut C. He entered Strut D. Snake looked around for signs of the enemy, but there was no one in sight. The terrorists must have sent the bulk of their forces to Strut E. If that were true, then the rest of the struts would be nearly deserted. Rescuing the hostages would be a breeze. Snake and Emma passed through Strut D and emerged onto the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. Here too, the enemy was nowhere to be seen. Emma smiled at her with her characteristic smile. "See, no problems at all. Didn't I say it'd come in handy?" "I have to admit, you were pretty good back there," Snake said with a nod. He recalled the way Emma had connected to the node using her PDA. "By the way, weren't you downloading something there?" "Yeah, was it that obvious?" Emma took out her PDA. "When I was activating the conveyor belt, I found a suspicious looking hidden file next to the conveyor belt control file. I decided to download it, and this is what I found." The screen of her PDA displayed the file. It appeared to be some kind of note from one of the two employees who'd been killed in the accidents. The same ones who were helping the syndicate smuggle drugs in the Big Shell. In it, he explained that he was only cooperating with the Russians because his wife and child were being held hostage. But last year, he found out that they had already been killed while trying to escape. He fell into a deep despair, and at one point he even thought of killing himself. But then he had a vision. It was still too early for him to die. No, he had to get his revenge on the syndicate first. Indeed, he'd made them pay in blood for what they did to his wife and child. Over the course of the next year, he devised an ingenious plan and make it look like he was killed by a rival syndicate and was trying to steal the drugs. This would start a war between the two syndicates that would end up destroying both. Just for revenge. All for revenge. First, he faked his own disappearance. Shortly afterward, he used a crane to crush the man the syndicate had sent to watch him. That's pretty fucked up. When the Mafia sent a man to investigate both incidents, he threw him into the ocean. Just as he had expected, a war erupted between the two rival syndicates. With everything in place, he could finally rest in peace. He said he was going to join his wife and child. Finally, he implored the person reading the memo to say a prayer for his departed wife and child. The file ended there. It was dated 3 days ago. Snake looked up from the PDA. I guess this means the ghost of Big Shell is dead. Emma wasn't able to hide her shock. I guess, oh, actually, I downloaded one more file. Snake's ears picked up a faint sound of something flying through the air. Instantly, he grabbed Emma and held her tight. There was an explosion. The force of the blast knocked Snake and Emma off their feet. What was that? Oh, that was Emma. What was that? Emma groaned in Snake's arms. Thunderous gale of wind beat against their cheeks. Which cheeks? Hovering over the bridge, beyond the wavering heat from the blast, was the Harrier. Oh yeah, I guess there was something that could get out of Strut E. What the fuck? Oh. Wow, promotion bots are back. Emma muttered, a look of blank amazement on her face. The Harrier strafed the bridge with waves of machine gun fire. Snake and Emma fled back to the entrance to Strut D. Now what do we do? I guess we'll just have to kill it. How? I'll think of something. Are you serious? Emma began to protest. But before she could finish, Snake thrust her through the door of Strut D. What are you doing? She demanded. Stay there. No matter what happens, don't come out here. But just listen to me for once, okay? Snake smiled at her. I already promised someone I'd bring you back with me. What? The door slammed shut. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. It was Otacon and his Kazaka. Snake, you bastard! Snake, use this. Otacon tossed down a box from the cockpit. Stinger missiles. With ease, it became somewhat of an even fight. Snake turned and prepared to face the Harrier in battle. Imagine the scene of Otacon throwing down Stinger missiles. Can he even lift that crate? Oh, I guess he can lift crates from MGS1. We know he's really good at it. You bastard! So now Solidus is some random Russian crying drug lord syndicate guy. Do they still have Solidus' voices lines here? Oh, no, maybe not. Wait, no. Oh, no, they do. Okay. Stinger bullet, yay! What a nice excuse to have the Harrier fight here. Oh wow, we don't have a ration here. So slow. The brains. Yeah, imagine Emma during the that would be a really involved bunch of life bars there. Kasaka, Harrier, and Emma. They probably can't even do the 4. No, they can because with the raise you have 4, I guess. So yeah. That would have been interesting, actually. It's just like when you do the boss rush of Snake. There's nobody in the Kasaka. There's just Otacon flying it, but nobody in the actual cargo area, I guess. The Harrier lost control and crashed into the bottom of Shell 1. As Snake watched it plummet to the earth, the door to Strut D opened. Emma peeked out cautiously. She looked as if she'd been crying. It's over. What took you so long? Sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt of anything? I'm fine, really. Snake and Emma freed the Big Shell employees who had been taken hostage and used Big Shell's radio to contact the police. The cops would no doubt be arriving soon. The terrorists were still trapped in Strut E. Snake and Emma decided to go to the heliport in Strut L Strut I guess, to wait for reinforcements to arrive. They could also get out of Strut E through the conveyor belt, technically, but whatever. By the way, Emma, were you saying something about a second file earlier? Oh, right. I managed to dig up the personal folders of the guys who were working with the syndicate. The first guy who died, the guy who wrote the memo, had a password encrypted file in his folder. I downloaded it and Emma pulls something up on her PDA. The file appeared on the PDA's LCD screen. It was a report addressed to the syndicate concerning their drug smuggling activities. Judging by its appearance, it was still just a draft copy and probably hadn't been sent yet. Nevertheless, it contained a wealth of information related to the syndicate's drug operations, dates, amounts, and other key details. The report also made mention of the man's suspicions that Emma had caught onto the fact that they were using Big Shell to smuggle drugs. Huh? But I had no idea, Emma exclaimed. That's not what he thought. I suppose I do radiate an aura of intelligence, don't I? Guess he wasn't a very good judge of character. Emma's mouth opened in indignation, but before she could come up with a retort, Snake displayed the next part of the file. It described the man's intentions to dispose of Emma before she exposed them to the police. No, wait, said Emma without realizing it. Had anyone tried to hurt you before this? No, none that I know of. Let me see that for a minute. Emma began to examine the PDA. This file is dated the day before he disappeared, implying that someone killed him before he could get a chance to kill you? I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe. In that case, why did he leave that file behind? Emma looked pensive for a moment. And maybe it's all a big setup. Why would he put the memo in such a conspicuous place anyway? It's almost like someone wanted us to find it. Both Snake and Emma were lost in thought. The report certainly looked authentic enough, judging by its meticulous attention to detail. But if the report were real, then who was phone? Then who was killing the employees who were working for the syndicate? Who had forged the memo and hidden it in the system? Finally, Emma murmured softly to herself. I heard something once about the ghost of Big Shell. They say his son died of a drug overdose. Emma outlined her speculation to Snake. One of the employees, shaken by the death of his son, had planned to commit suicide, but he failed and instead began wandering around Big Shell as a specter of his former self. It is believed that he wanders around Big Shell even now, maintaining a deep hatred of drugs and the people who sell them. One day, he discovered that Big Shell was being used to smuggle drugs. But no one would ever believe a story like that, right? Emma tried to smile, but all she could manage was a small twitch at the corner of her mouth. Snake heard the sound of a helicopter approaching. Emma gazed up at the sky. Is that the police? The Kasaka came into view. Upon seeing its dark shadow, Emma tilted her head to one side, puzzled. That's not the police. Who is that? Snake looked up at the Kasaka. That's my ride. Otakon's face peered out of the cockpit. Snake could detect fear and apprehension in his eyes. But there was something else as well. A kind of grim determination. And I think he's got room for you too. Me? You'll understand soon enough. The Kasaka began to descend. The wind from its rotor beat fiercely upon their faces. Emma brushed her hair back from her cheeks. As the helicopter drew closer, Emma recognized the figure in the pilot's seat. Oh, this is the good ending where Snake and Otacon are finally reunited. And they can, role play, playing a house again. She gasped. Her eyes remained frozen. She stood perfectly still, as if rooted in place. Tears began to roll down her cheeks. The Kasaka touched down at last. Without even waiting for the rotors to stop spinning, Emma rushed to meet her long-lost brother. Oh yeah, this is good ending for Otacon and Emma. They finally played house again. Alright. I think we'll take a small break for the next few Snake Tales. It's a lot of reading. So, Toyota. Intermission. Oh, that's not the ending. That's there's also intermission 2. I wonder what the silly music when Raiden and Rose show up is called. Does anybody know? Do you know, Platonic? There's intermission 1, intermission 2, credits, and the other credits. And then there's the silly music when it starts bringing up Raiden and Rose. There's a Snake Tale that is dedicated to how much people hate Raiden, partly, among other things. Let's see if I can find the OST for it. Yeah, why would you Google this?
Well, a message from me is a message from death. If I'm close, you will know death is close.
Thanks, Gobblethorn Engine. It's a good one, actually. Oh. Maybe I found it. Wait, no, this is just a whole ass Snake Tale. Wait, maybe not. Oh no, it is the OST. I guess it's kind of like also the Eternal Gazer theme in a way. Cool. That is probably the most meta and most interesting. And last, they save it for last, Snake Tale. About how there might be some device in a different universe that helps Snake accomplish his actions. Yeah, among other things. And the well-documented backlash for Raiden and Rose is also discussed here. Okay, I think I found the music. Take like a 5 or 10 minute break. Don't you ever feel like maybe somebody is helping you from another universe? So, yeah, the PS2 had a Cobblethorn engine, I guess. And all VR constructs are just alternate universes. All right. Let's continue. Confidential legacy. This is the one with Meryl? Yep. The wind howled as the rain beat down in torrential sheets upon the churning, undulating surface of the river. A single, lonely rubber boat, painted jet black, was being tossed back and forth upon the waves like the plaything of some capricious river god. Snake lifted his face to peer over the edge of the boat. Over the din of the storm, he could hear the sound of helicopters. At length, he saw 3 black chopters approach the tanker in front of him. "Am I late?" muttered Snake to himself. 3 days earlier, Campbell had visited Snake at his home in Alaska. Unlike Snake, who had gone back into retirement after the Shadow Moses incident, Campbell had gotten himself a position at the Defense Intelligence Agency. Are they ever going to let Campbell retire? No. Snake had known right away that Campbell wasn't there to rekindle old ties with his former comrade. After making some brief small talk, Campbell had jumped straight to the point. "Do you remember a name by the name Snake? Do you remember a man by the name of Sergei Gurlukovich?" Snake nodded. A former GRU colonel, Gurlukovich was known as a ruthless, cold-blooded strategist. During the Cold War, when Campbell was the commander of Foxhound, Gurlukovich had humiliated him on numerous occasions. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he had organized a group of former Red Army soldiers into his own personal mercenary army. Since then, Gurlukovich and his troops had drifted from one war zone to the next, selling their services to the highest bidder. "We received a report that Gurlukovich's men attacked a group of Marines who were on a secret mission in South American Republic of Eldera. The Marines are being tight-lipped about it, as usual. They'd rather keep a lid on the whole affair. But from what we've been able to tell, it sounds like Metal Gear's involved." "Metal Gear?" Snake growled. He heard rumors too. Following the Shadow Moses incident, the technical specs for Metal Gear had been leaked onto the black market. As a result, bastardized versions of Metal Gear were starting to crop up all over the world. Twin Snakes, Rising, Survive. Bastardized versions of Metal Gear. Eldera was a small country in South America that happened to be engaged in civil war. Since the 1980s, the country had been under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. As the Cold War drew to a close and American influence in the region declined, the country's minority ethnic population had taken up arms against the government, calling for the establishment of a separate homeland. The country had been torn apart by civil war ever since. Mercenaries and arms merchants were constantly coming and going in and out of Eldera. Given the circumstances, Campbell had figured it wouldn't be too surprising if one side or the other had managed to get their hands on the new type of Metal Gear. It seemed that some people still clung to the belief that the threat of nuclear war could bring stability to the region. And the Marines were there to try and destroy it? Asked Snake. "You know, it looks as if they were trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick a lot of new valuable information." In other words, Eldera managed to get itself a new type of Metal Gear. The Marines were plotting to seize it, and Gurlukovich was planning to steal it from the Marines. And now Campbell was proposing to go after Gurlukovich. Snake shook his head. "Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of the hero business." "Snake, times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you give a rest." "You mean retire from the military?" "No, I mean to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Gurlukovich." The look of fury on Campbell's face confirmed Snake's suspicions. Campbell still hated Gurlukovich with a passion. It was an old grudge left over from the Cold War. Patches of time had done nothing to diminish it. Rather, it had grown in intensity. "Is that why you joined the DIA? To settle old score?" "Yes, you're right, but I didn't come all this way here to ask you for your help just for the sake of a personal grudge." Campbell's hands clenched into fists. "The truth is, Mirror was part of that mission." The rubber boat drew up alongside the tanker. Snake gripped the rope tightly. Meryl Silverberg, Campbell's niece, the woman who had risked her life alongside Snake and Shadow Moses. At one time, they'd be living together. Then, 6 months earlier, Meryl had left him. She said there was something important that she had to take care of. Her voice was restless. Her eyes were clear and cold as steel. There was nothing Snake could do to stop her. Snake climbed the rope up to the outer hull of the tanker and emerged onto the aft deck. Nearby, he could see a number of soldiers standing guard. They appeared to be Russian mercenaries. He called Campbell in the codec. "This is Snake. I managed to infiltrate the tanker. It looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. I'll try to get in touch with Meryl somehow." It's pretty cool. We have MGS1 Snake on the tanker here.
Freeze.
Don't kill me.
Those bastards.
Freeze. Please don't.
I think we can find a way to do a non-lethal for Meryl. I think maybe the M9 is in the engine room or something. Oh, what's that? Box here. It's not the wet box, but it is nice. That makes sense. Where'd this guy go?
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you.
Sleepy Otacon. Isn't there a guy here just now? Maybe not. Okay. Holy loading times.
My body.
Right,
Freeze.
Monk.
Oh, the sneeze. They're gonna see the footprints, maybe. Got a ride-along situation. Thank you, Joycey.
Who's there?
Uh-oh.
Who is that?
Oh, I fucking killed him. Yeah, they don't care about the human shield when they first find you like that. Uh. Ooh, they did not care about the sneeze. Nice. That was dangerous. I don't know why they didn't care about it. I guess they're concerned about checking up on... Oh, look at those guys. Damn, better stop sneezing though. Oof.
Freeze.
No guy. The AK's here, nice. And a lot of porn.
Freeze.
Better get him before I sneeze again. How will we get to the engine room though? Maybe from the other side. Oh, they're gone now. Shit, okay. Or maybe, oh, I think... Fuck. That's right, Meryl moves us crates later, I think. You have to get to Meryl first. It was totally not Olga. Reskinned Olga. Damn. Don't sneeze. Oh, hello.
Freeze.
I think the M4 is on the other side. There's lots of weapons in this because there's a forced alert later. Three cameras in here. It's pretty wild. He doesn't see me? Okay.
Freeze.
Yeah, I could have just shot the cameras. Oh well. Thermals here. The only hint we have of what happened theoretically in pseudo-historical recreation. What happened between Snake and Meryl. I think the vamp one is the weakest one. Scott Dolph vamp things. At least this one you get some just one Snake and Meryl shenanigans.
Freeze.
Oh! Could have just kept shooting him. Nothing here. Oh shit, there was a guy sleeping here. Nope. Oh, let's get the fuck out of here. Nope. Sorry, boys. Loading screen. It's like a custom between normal and hard difficulty. Something like that. Meryl lowered her gun. What are you doing here? I just wanted to see you, answered Snake. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Snake nodded. He explained that Campbell had gotten word of Gorlukovich's attack. You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Meryl snapped. Look who's talking, Snake shot back. What? Sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation when all you're really after is the Metal Gear? Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? His voice took a condemnatory tone. Is that something important that you had to take care of? You would understand. Meryl turned away. Someone like you, who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day, could never understand. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred. No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me. Is that why you left? No, that's not it. But the look in Meryl's eyes told Snake that it might well have been. A deep silence fell between them. 6 months of separation had created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. At last, Meryl broke the silence. My father. He died here, in this country, she murmured. Matt Campbell, Meryl's father and Campbell's younger cucked brother, had been a DIA agent. Snake had heard that he disappeared during a mission when Meryl was very young. I wanted to see for myself what my father saw. Meryl's eyes drifted over to the window, but the only sight was that of the storm raging outside. She suddenly turned back to Snake and held him firmly in her gaze. Snake, please get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from the outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing can change your mind? Nothing, Snake said firmly. Meryl sighed in exasperation. Snake pretended not to notice. Now tell me what our situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Gorlukovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know too. You think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as you know about it, then I suppose anyone might know about it. Snake thought for a minute. Meryl was right. Anyone might know. But whatever the case might be. What is that comma doing there? But whatever the case might be, they had to stop Gorlukovich from getting his hands on Metal Gear. Where's the Metal Gear? In the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out. Meryl cut him off. I'm not about to take orders from you. We'll split up and go our separate ways. If you're planning on heading for the cargo hold, then you'll need me to do something about the boxes that are blocking the first deck stairway. Before Snake could stop him, Meryl had left the bridge. Meryl taking an auto-console role of moving crates around for Snake. I guess we can't go out here yet. Damn, all these guys are back now. You have a question related to the FAMAS. This should be good. That's okay. You can just type in your question next time. What is it?
Freeze.
Slap him nuts. Okay, so now we can get to the engine room. Yes, I was talking about the 25 round magazine. Oh, the shadow.
There's somebody there.
Freeze.
Oof. Oof, oof, oof. What would you like to know about the 25 round magazine? The M4 is up here. Cool. And we'll get plenty of ammo later. Don't need to go back for it. Oh fuck. Where the dick? Oh fuck. That's ugly. Now, the 25 round magazine is not so you would know when to reload. But yes, if you're doing a 3 round burst especially, you would notice. But that's not the reason they went with a 25 round magazine. The reason they went for a 25 round magazine is because it's the longest you can make a straight 5.56 magazine without curving it. The 5.56 being slightly tapered. If you keep stacking them, eventually you'll have to curve the magazine. That's why the 30 rounders and are curved. The 3 round burst was an afterthought, so it was not designed around it, which is also why it's not an even 3 round burst amount in there. They didn't want to curve it. I don't know. They just didn't want to. They wanted a straight magazine, and that's as far as it goes for 5.56. It's 25 rounds. But the original non-Stanag mags. And then they realized it was dumb and went with, you know, default M4 compatible NATO Stanag. I don't know why they didn't want to curve it, but that's the reason why it's 25 rounds and not 30. In the F1 and the G1. Oh boy. Maybe it was fashion, yeah. Oof. Let him go. We should have some sort of non-lethal thing here. Oh shit. Forget if it's the M9 or the PSG-1T. Uh-oh. Bad idea. Very bad idea. You can't see me here. What a fucking mess of an engine room. Oh, what's that? Houston room. Okay. Fuck. Shit. M7, M8. It's dumb. Back to battle rifles shenanigans. Insane pressure. Round.
Freeze.
just insane around construction shenanigans with the dual material on it that they can't even train with it. They train with lower pressure ammo, which inevitably, it's gonna lead to differences. Damn. What is it? Half metal, half polymer or something over crazy pressure around that they're not feasible enough to have enough to train with. So they train with regular lower pressure ammo. That's a fucking mess. Yeah, but who knows? There is a reason that they abandoned battle rifles. It's a whole thing. Much more wear and tear on the rifle barrels too. Actually. We should be able to shoot him here. There we go. That's the M9. Anything here? Nope. Is it even gonna matter when the next war will be fought with drones anyway? Oh, that's a PSG-1T. Cool. Always preparing for the previous war. Oh, that control unit is in a weird spot. You can barely see the green light. Hold on, there's gotta be another one somewhere so we can get closer. Oh man, these are pretty well placed. That's the middle one. Is it here? Oh yeah. We actually had to get through the first two to get to the third one. That's pretty smart. Even they can barely fucking shoot it. Like, look at that. That's crazy. Oof. The way they placed it sideways there. I mean, even if you make the argument of lethality, I don't know, over 300 yards, right? There's 5.56 loads for that. Yeah, maybe not the standard 55 grain, but changing up the whole supply chain and I don't know. They have the, what is it, the 77 grains for that. It seemed to retain lethality over longer ranges. There should be some alert here soon. Oh, maybe we'll have to do the guard rush first. With an M4. How nice. I'll even give you pentazimine. In the pitch darkness of the corridor, something moved in front of Snake's line of vision. Reacting quickly, Snake dove into the shadow of a nearby crate. There was a flash of light. Snake heard a sound of a gunshot. A bullet whizzed past his head, igniting sparks as it ricocheted off the wall behind him. It was a trap. No time to think about the particulars though. There were at least 5 enemy soldiers up against him. He could hear the sound of guns being readied. Snake drew his USP, and his AK, and his M4, and his M9, and his grenades. MGS2. We'll just do this. Ah! Maybe I should save some M9 ammo for Meryl though. Ah, fuck it, whatever. We'll have enough, I think. Oh, surprised I didn't get hit there. Damn. Anything here? Nothing. Nice aim. Aren't they starting to become CNR now? Is the design? Snake peered down the corridor. No hail bullets came to greet him this time. The coast was clear. He pressed forward, past the bodies of the fallen enemy soldiers, and entered the cargo hold. The cargo hold was dominated by a massive shape covered by a tarp. There was no mistaking it. It was Metal Gear, the ultimate weapon of the 21st century. Sensing the place to be deserted, Snake approached the Metal Gear. Its immense shadow loomed over him. He peeked under the tarp, but what he found was nothing more than a decrepit shell. The armor plating was speckled with rust. The body was covered with a thick layer of dust. The old, badly outdated actuator was a crisscross roadmap of tiny cracks. It looked as if it hadn't been used in over 10 years. Do not look so disgusted, a voice suddenly sounded behind Snake's back. What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You should really treat it with more respect. Snake turned around in time to see Sergei Gorlukovich emerge from the shadow of a pillar. Drop your weapon, said Gorlukovich. Me, Snake retorted. Gorlukovich dragged another figure out from behind the pillar. It was Meryl. He drew her closer and jabbed his gun against her throat. Snake watched as the barrel slowly traced the contours of her slender, white neck. Is it porn now? And brushed gently against the corner of her mouth. He threw down his gun. A wise choice, said Gorlukovich. All right, Gorlukovich, let her go. Meryl shook off Gorlukovich's grasp. Gorlukovich pointed his gun at Snake. He regarded Meryl with a leer. Suddenly, Snake realized what was going on. Meryl was working with Gorlukovich, meaning... So you were the leak. Meryl was silent, confirming Snake's fears. But why? What if I told you that it was my father's dying wish? Meryl looked pleadingly at Snake. I'll ask you one more time. Please, leave this place. I can't do that. Gorlukovich cocked the hammer of his gun. Then I'll just have to get rid of you. He pulled the trigger. No! Meryl grabbed Gorlukovich's hand from the side. The bullet went astray, striking the ground between Snake's feet. We had a deal. You promised you wouldn't kill him. As the two continued to argue, Snake retrieved his USP and his AK and his M4 and his M9 and his PSG-1 and his PSG-1T and his chaff grenades and made his escape. As he ran, he heard the sound of Gorlukovich shouting angrily at his men, Kill him! Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back. His only thought was to escape as quickly as possible. That's pretty cool. They use this area for a forced alert. I just shoot the scene in my face. Oh, nice. So much ammo. And they're gonna start coming from behind soon. UK suppressor. Nice. Oh, run. Snake closed the watertight door behind him and turned the handle to lock it. That should buy me some time, he thought. In the meantime, it was something he had to check on. He called Campbell in the codec and described what had happened. Meryl Glukovich. Campbell's voice quivered. Meryl said something about her father's dying wish. What the hell was your brother doing in this country anyway? Campbell explained. During the Cold War, while the country was under control of a pro-American dictator, the American military had been conducting a top-secret project in Eldera. Matt Campbell had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans had prepared to withdraw from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. Shortly afterward, the pro-American regime, having lost its backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country's minority groups. Eldera was plunged into civil war. Matt's corpse was discovered later. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of their commander was Sergei Gurlukovich. Some say that Matt was actually collaborating with Gurlukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Campbell's words made it sound as if he believed that Gurlukovich himself had killed Matt. Is that why you've been so obsessed with Gurlukovich all this time? Asked Snake. Yes, admitted Campbell. He hated Gurlukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. Were you involved in the project too? No, there's a rule against that. We're forbidden to take part in an operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. Is that all? I guess Matt wanted to put some distance between us at the time. Campbell's voice was tinged with regret, but he ventured no explanation as to the reason behind his brother's actions. The antique metal gear you saw is the end result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing is highly confidential. Even now, records are all sealed. I believe it, though, thought Snake to himself. After all, it was only natural for people to try and forget horrible things that happened in the past. Governments were no exception. But some people held on to these kinds of memories. Some people never forgot their hate, like Gurlukovich and Campbell. Snake, we can't let Gurlukovich and his men escape with our metal gear, said Campbell. They could still be armed with light nuclear warheads. They're probably planning to test the metal gear capabilities somewhere out of sea. You got to change the course of shit. Head for the bridge. Snake had no objections. Oh, now we gotta go back to Meryl Olga. Olga Meryl. I don't want to wait. Is this open? Nope. Ah, they actually make you walk all the way back through the engine room. Oops. Good thing it's suppressed. Whoops. Alas, my finger must have slipped. Or literally anything else that looks like shit in Twin Snakes that they had a perfectly ready-made MGS2 model of that they could use. Snake, Meryl, the M9. The SOCON, the PSG-1, the FAMAS, nothing. Or Autocon, nothing. Instead, let's make shitty models. Maybe these two models too strong for GameCube. We still have Raven here. Did I check all these? I give me one shot.
Freeze.
What's that?
Fuck! Oh, nice, I got him. No, still got the alert. That was 3 of them I'm noticing, I guess. Okay, scatter, I guess. No, Dr. Hugbees. Everything is way worse than Twin Snakes. Ah! Oh, look at this guy. I love that they do that in MGS2. They immediately wake each other up during alerts like that. They don't fuck around. Only game where they do it. "20 stun grenades, holy shit." Too bad it takes an hour to go off. This thing is still destroyed, right? We'll just pretend that alert never ended. Snake made his way to the ship's bridge. Outside the window, beyond the storm, he could see the figure of Meryl. He opened the watertight door and stepped into the navigation room. Meryl turned around. "You're late. Were you waiting for me? There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something." "You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father?" "Is that what my uncle told you?" Snake nodded. Meryl shook her head. "He's lying." Meryl explained. Matt Campbell's part in the top-secret Metal Gear development project in Altera had been to ensure the country's stability. Part of his job was feeding falsified information to the minority separatist guerrillas, and he was good at it. First, he'd pick a suitable candidate. Next, he'd find his target's weak point or weakness and use it to blackmail him. Then he'd dangle a carrot in front of the victim's eyes and convince him to cooperate. Matt would send his now willing accomplice into the ranks of the separatists. Once there, the spy provided the Americans with useful information, selling out his comrades in the process. But in carrying out his mission, Matt made one fatal error. In his dealings with the separatists, he made to sympathize with their cause. He became enchanted with the idea of independence. He grew to resent the US for the way it exploited smaller, weaker nations for its own gain. In the end, Matt decided to help the guerrillas create their own nation. He wanted to give them the trump card they needed to secure their independence. And what better gift than a bipedal, nuclear-capable walking tank that was conveniently being developed in Altera, albeit secretly and quite illegally, by the American military. Sergei Gerlukovich, who was also supporting the guerrillas, agreed to cooperate. Matt's plan was executed. The guerrillas succeeded in stealing the Metal Gear from the American base. But then their plan was discovered. Matt was executed by the Americans. Meryl's father had been punished for the crime of believing in his own ideals. The price of having conscience was high in those troubled times. In the tumult of civil war that followed, the Metal Gear disappeared without a trace. However, 6 months ago, its existence was reconfirmed, and the Marines had been sent to recover their long-lost dirty secret. After hearing the true story from Gorlukovich, Meryl agreed to follow his instruction and infiltrate the Marines. Her intent was to transfer the Metal Gear over to the guerrillas through Gorlukovich, who was still providing support to the rebels. In this way, she could carry on her father's memory and the ideals for which he died. "Is that what Gorlukovich told you?" asked Snake. Meryl nodded. Snake shook his head. "Didn't it ever occur to you that he might be lying?" Meryl looked at Snake with sorrow in her eyes. "You're not going to let me get away, are you? So what are you going to do?" Meryl drew her gun and pointed at Snake. "You're not going to shoot me," said Snake. She released the safety with her thumb. "Watch me." Meryl donation war. Now if I could. Another chance to kill Meryl before MGS4. Oh, I guess she has a different pattern than Olga. This just sounds like Olga. See, in Japanese this works because they have the same voice actors. Oh, where the hell am I aiming? Oh well. I guess she has a slightly different pattern. Oh, it is a Desert Eagle. It hurts. Damn, she actually fucking hurts. Oof. Oh man, I hope there's a ration here. Uh-oh. No ration. And the music changed. Where did that stun grenade go? Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll just do this, fucker. No, you. But it's not. Shudder in the ass, kind of. PSG-1T finisher. Fruit the twin snakes. Snake watched as Meryl crumbled to the ground. He rushed to her side and cradled her in his arms. Fortunately, she'd only been temporarily knocked out. He clasped her tightly to his chest. "Do not trouble yourself over it," said a voice behind Snake's back. It was Gorlukovich. He held a pistol in his hand. "Why were you using Meryl?" Snake demanded, fighting to control his anger. "Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know." "I don't think so." A slight smile crossed Gorlukovich's face. It was the smile of a master strategist, a smile that told of lies, manipulation, and betrayal. "Perhaps I did embellish the truth a little bit. After all, people will believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea of revenge on the Colonel? Of course, he deserves to suffer. I will make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all the men that I had to bury, and all of the widows and orphans they left behind." Gorlukovich hated Campbell. Campbell hated Gorlukovich. Hatred spawned hatred in kind. This is why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life? This I heard from Matt as he lay dying. So it was you that killed Matt. Gorlukovich's eyes darkened for an instant. I see my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him that which he desired. He was only waiting for someone to kill him. When death is entreated, the battle is decided. That is the kind of man he was. For a moment, it almost looked as if Lukovich were truly grieving the loss of an old friend. Perhaps his grief was real, but the look soon passed. I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Eldaran guerrillas. My man and I have other plans for it. The machine itself might be a wreck, but all we really need to do is recover nuclear warheads and the launching system. MGS4 plot. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age. Snake gritted his teeth. Lukovich laughed. Do not be so angry with me. This is Matt Campbell's dying wish. This was his intention from the beginning. What do you mean? If you do not believe me, then ask him yourself. Lukovich aimed his gun at Snake. In hell! The sound of a gunshot ripped through the air. Lukovich fell to the ground. The shot had come from Meryl. Meryl staggered painfully to her feet and turned her back to Snake. The rain beat down upon her ragged frame and her ass. Meryl, please don't say anything. Her shoulders were trembling. Snake wondered if she was crying. The tanker and the Metal Gear it was carrying were recovered by the U.S. forces. Meryl, meanwhile, found herself the subject of a military inquiry. Several days later, oh, that's right, she goes to prison in this. Several days later, Snake ran into Campbell while visiting Meryl at the detention center. According to Campbell, the military had conducted a full investigation on the recovered Metal Gear. It was judged to be a complete failure, little more than scrap metal. The nuclear warheads, too, were nothing but cheap imitations. Whether or not Matt had been aware of this was unclear. There were no records left, and, Campbell added, it was his fault that Matt had betrayed his country. What? Snake exclaimed. Matt hated me, and not just me, either. He hated his wife, too, and Meryl. What are you trying to say? Meryl is my daughter. Snake was thunderstruck. Also, he did fuck his brother's wife before he died. That's right, at least according to this. He stared at Campbell in utter disbelief. So, you and your brother's wife? Yes, Snake, that's how babies are made. Campbell nodded. I knew that what I did was unforgivable, but I thought He hung his head. Did Matt know about it? He sensed that something was up. That's why he went to Odero alone, to get away from us. And that's where Lukovich found him. The first rule of intelligence gathering was to find your opponent's weak point. Dig up the ghosts of his past, rub salt in his old wounds, then pretend to sympathize, gain his trust, steal his heart. Then he would be yours to control. In Matt, Lukovich had found the perfect target. Does Meryl know about this? No, but I was about to tell her. Oh, so she still doesn't know. With that, Campbell turned and started walking towards the visiting room. As Snake watched him recede into the distance, he thought to himself, it would take time for Meryl to accept the truth about what had happened. He wasn't even sure whether or not she'd ever acknowledge Campbell as her father. But it would be enough for Snake if one day the two could smile at each other once again. There wasn't any room in the world for more hatred. Constructed and written by Fukushima. Nice. It's Snake's Tales canon. It's not a canon. It's a video game. It's not a canon. No, but see, the thing is, yeah, it's not canon, but it's not that simple. I always want to go on a big rant of why people shouldn't care about canon, but whatever. Let's just keep it short. Let's just say no, but they're still worth looking into. Especially the last one. Pseudo-historical recreation, if you will. 50 kills. A, B, C. This one's boring, man. I don't like this one. This one's the lamest one. But then we get the best one. Dead Man Whispers. Pliskin, Scott Dolph, Vamp, Orgy, things. Big Shell, off the coast of New York. The offshore decontamination facility was selected as the setting for a top-secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell. It was a complex structure and isolated environment. During the exercise, Dead Cell and team under their command portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL team acted to suppress them. That was Dead Cell's original purpose. Dead Cell was a specialized naval combat team feared for their brutality. Their main function was anti-terrorist training, launching unannounced assaults on important government installations to determine their level of security. Although famous for the ferocity of their attacks, there was another reason for their reputation. It was rumored that the anti-terrorist training was covered for their true mission, operating above the law to undermine threats to American national interests. Whether inside the country or out, whenever anti-American sentiment was suspiciously crushed or leaders died of natural deaths, military insiders inevitably associated Dead Cell's name with the act. The rumors were never confirmed. However, that the name of Dead Cell had become equated with death, disaster, and calamity was undeniable, until 1 year ago. 1 year ago, Dead Cell commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption. From that point on, the overzealous tactics during attacks, the shady pasts of the team members, and their combined inhumanity made Dead Cell's name synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. Even their very fighting ability had come under question. This exercise marked the first official assignment in some time, but only Dead Cell leader Vamp was granted permission to participate. What? The joint exercises are drawing to a close. As I was guarding my assigned area at Strut F, immediately after receiving a report that half of the terrorists had been subdued, a coded transmission signifying an emergency situation came through my codec. Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack. It's a dud. This is Pliskin. What happened? I replied. Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed me. The team is almost by him. I could hear screams and sounds of gunfire in the background. What is your location? I asked. Strut B. I heard a scream and the line went dead. I immediately punched in a different frequency. A low voice answered. This is Dolph. Is this Snake? It was Marine Commander Scott Dolph. It was the Big Shell as part of the exercise. Scott Dolph, you're alive. Holy shit. I explained the situation to Dolph. He answered through a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end too. What's the status? There was an explosion in the Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you were worried about? 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. Dolph was worried something might happen, and he asked me to put a stop to it if it did. But he didn't say why. All he told me was, I'm counting on you. Dolph and Dead Cell were connected. Yeah, especially Vamp and Dolph's ass. Dolph's daughter Helena was Jackson's wife. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell and Jackson. As a result, he risked his own position. Dolph seemed to be worried about something concerning Dead Cell. I accepted without questions. I owed Dolph. Dolph created a fake identity for me, and here I was, along for the exercise as Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. Then I asked him, what is Vamp up to? I have no idea, Dolph said in a deeply troubled voice. Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B. Bunch of dud guys. Roger that. Be careful. You aren't carrying any live ammunition, are you? Dolph was right. I was equipped for exercise and didn't have any live rounds. No, but I'll be okay. Nice excuse to start with 0 ammo.
Nothing here.
It's that guy, Pliskin. I wonder what happened to him. Pliskin Tales.
Freeze.
Yeah, I wonder if it's not faster to drag him around like this. Maybe he's in the maximum grab range. Can I open these? Nope. Okay. So it wants me to go to strut B. So I guess we'll go this way.
Freeze.
Punch everybody in the dick, quick. Can't hold strut F, there's no ammo.
Freeze. Freeze.
Shooting up down here. Dick, where? Man, that guy's about to wake up already.
Freeze.
Just bandages and shit. Ugh. Grenades. These poor guys just keep getting punched in the dick. Fate worse than death. Keep waking up and getting punched in the dick. I guess we'll leave. Oh yeah, now we need an excuse for the bloody hallway with Vamp here. I was greeted at Strut B by the sight of a total massacre. The bodies of dead seals littered the entire area. Everything had been torn apart and splattered with blood. I heard a moan coming from the body in the pool of blood. Hold on. I ran over and lifted the soldier in my arms. He was still breathing, but his wound was so deep, reaching his internal organs. It was clear that he wouldn't make it. He looked at me with unfocused eyes. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. He called the bribery charge a sham. You better not talk now, I said, trying to quiet him. But he kept on talking. Vamp's going on after Captain O'Brien. But that's nonsense. There's no way Captain's involved. He's just not like that. Naval Captain O'Brien, multiply decorated in the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, was commander-in-chief for the entire exercise. The mass media praised the captain as a competent, noble-minded military man who is well liked by his fellow soldiers. He grabbed my chest. His grip was surprisingly strong for a man on his deathbed. The captain is the first floor shell to core Save the captain, please. His body lost his strength. I closed his eyes. He was done. That was all I could do for him. I contacted Dolph, telling him what I just heard. I see, mumbled Dolph. His voice didn't sound surprised at all. In fact, he sounded like he just confirmed some bad news. Did you know about this? I asked. He became quiet, answering hesitantly. There have been a lot of cases involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in Jackson's case, there was no way he would involve Vamp. That's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about rumors? I was a bit surprised. O'Brien and Dolph, political Navy captain and head of the Marines, they didn't seem like a likely pair of friends. Dolph answered as if he knew of my doubts. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me either, but I don't think he hated me so much that he wouldn't give me advice that would save my life. What do you mean? O'Brien came to warn me that I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the true reason Dolph had participated in this exercise. So if you try to rid that cell of its infamous rumor by revealing yourself to Vamp. Correct. If nothing happened to me during the exercise, I could prove that rumors were false. You do trust Vamp? Dolph scoffed. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I am a coward. I said to him that trusting something or someone isn't that easy. Dolph did not respond. I then asked him, but then it's not you, but O'Brien and Vamp's after? Yeah, O'Brien's information was wrong, or Vamp's wrong. It seemed Dolph was confused too. The only thing that's certain is that Vamp is trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Vamp. Got it. I consider the structure of Big Shell again. I need to use a Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to get a Shell 2, where Vamp should be heading. That meant I had to head to Strut D first. I'm sure the relationship between Vamp and Dolph, oh there he is, will come into play at some point. Rip dud guy. There's low detail M4. That's cool. That puts you next to that guy. Need ammo? Oh, there we go. I suppose the bomb's here. Nope. Ah, that's why they give you ammo. We the Marines. Sneak fucking around instead of looking for bombs.
Freeze.
Oh shit, that's the other guy.
Freeze.
It'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they made this one a bit too convoluted. Ah, this guy's looking down here. Nice. Didn't see that a lot.
Freeze.
Dolph contacted me as soon as I arrived at Strut D. He had apparently managed to get a hold of Brian. Brian had sealed off the doors of the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge from Strut D to prevent Vamp from getting through. Little did he know that he could run on water. He'd also reorganized the surviving SEALs to defend Strut G. Dolph said, "Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs, but I doubt they can stop him on their own. But how can I get to Shell 2? The Shell 1-2 connecting bridge is closed off. There is another way. Go across the oil fence in the lower part of Big Shell. Use the ladder in B1 Strut E to get down to the oil fence. You should be able to get Strut L of Shell 2 by crossing it. Vamp must have already left for Shell 2. I need to hurry." Okay, otherwise would have to fight the Harrier and justify another Harrier being there and the explosion happening.
Freeze.
This guy doing?
What's that?
Oh. Hi.
Nothing here.
Oh, did I interrupt it? That was weird. Oh, good thing we sure there was another guy there. Thing down here. Oh yeah. Fuck.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit.
God damn. I guess that somehow counted as being behind him. Punch all the dicks.
Nothing here.
There's somebody there.
Oh, there's another guy. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, oh, I got him. Holy shit, that guy's head got in the way of the raid. And that guy went to go for backup in the other room. Fuck. Fuck it. What a fucking mess. I should have just used a chef grenade. Maybe that'll help. I mean, if we can get... Ah, that guy's dead now, so...
Nothing here.
And that guy too, so... Doesn't matter. I mean, are we able to just get the show too, like... Nice. So weird doing it in reverse. Obviously, we can't. Yeah, it has to be text. Just like the swimming part has to be text because Snake can't have a swimming animation. I reached the Strut E ladder and climbed out about 40 meters. When I finally made it to the oil fence, I heard a sound of gunfire from above. It was coming from the Shell 1-2 connecting bridge. I could see the SEALs fighting Vamp, but it wasn't a normal fight. It was a one-sided massacre. Vamp ran. The SEALs fired, but the bullets didn't hit him. Vamp threw knives. Some of the men went down. Other SEALs fought back. Vamp wove and dodged. He slit the throats of the SEAL men, slicing their stomachs open and stabbing deep into their hearts. Their SEALs went down in a split second. I saw the last man screaming at the totally unhurt Vamp. He was a dud. Suddenly, the connecting bridge exploded. Oh, they do have the explosion for it. It must have been wired up with bombs beforehand. A series of explosions enveloped the connecting bridge in flames, and it began to collapse with a roar. Debris rained on the surface of the sea. I made a run across the oil fence. A huge column of water rose behind my back. Waves turned, throwing the oil fence up with every undulation. I struggled along and finally made it to the lower part of Strut L. As I turned around, my eyes met Vamp's. He had tumbled from the sky and landed on the Shell 2 side. Vamp sneered, licked the finger with his long tongue, and hurled the knife at me. And then he disappeared into the interior of Strut G. I climbed the ladder and made it into Strut L Shell 2. Vamp had already penetrated Shell 2. Brian was in danger. I ran for Shell 2 core. Oh yeah, depending on how long it takes to get here, you can find this guy alive or dead. I don't remember if it's some other action or... Oh! Fuck! I did not expect the guy there. Oh, yeah. Or if it's just purely timed.
Freeze.
Like actual real-time base. But I think we got there pretty quick. Holy shit, that guy. I had to put Jeff grenades right there.
Freeze.
Oops. Sorry. Oh, the M9. Nice. I guess if we want to do Vamp non-lethally, it doesn't matter anyway, because the cheese method is much better for that. Yeah, this must be after Ryden and Emma left here. I entered the Shell 2 core. There wasn't any gunfire or any sign of people. The silence made me uneasy. The codec rang. It was Dolph. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. I've just entered the first floor of the Shell 2 core. How is O'Brien? I've lost contact. Click my tongue. Were we too late? We still don't know what's happened for sure, said Dolph. But he didn't sound too sure of himself. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? I asked. That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. I looked at the passageway. The floor there was glowing dimly. Dimly bright, man. Looks like the trap's still working. Yeah? But we're up against Vamp. Who knows if it'll help? There was only one way to confirm if Brian was dead or alive. Going inside. How do I disarm the trap? I asked. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote control missile from the duct. We're going to have to find a remote control missile first. Now, it's not going to make me go all the way in the water because Snake can swim. So, the Nikita is probably just here. Somewhere. That's ammo. And just they had the same M9 ammo spawn. There it is. That's the guy with half a handcuff. Oh shoot, it's all different. The pattern here. We might actually have to destroy some of the grates. Let's see. Oh, I see now. They make you go in the little room first, and then it's quite a bit more involved. We can see him there. Which is interesting because it's half the handcuff, like the president in Escape from New York, which the half handcuff is based on with the suitcase. And normally you find the president here. That's kind of fitting. Is he alive? He should be alive. We're pretty quick. As soon as I entered the air purification room, I found O'Brien on the floor, slumped against the wall. Judging by the cuts covering O'Brien's body, Vamp had tortured him instead of killing him instantly. O'Brien looked at me, recognizing my uniform. He was covered with blood, but he smiled in relief. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. I signaled for him to keep quiet and examine the surroundings. O'Brien said, Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duck, because that's where the boss fight can take place. It seemed nobody was in the room except for a dying man and myself. I went up to O'Brien. He was bleeding badly. I could tell he wasn't going to make it, but his eyes still showed some strength. I tried to treat him, but O'Brien refused. Stop it. I'm not going to make it anyway. I know that. Get out of here. Now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. He said he went to B1, right? I said. Dolph was in B1. As O'Brien told Dolph, he might be the next target. But Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law, and besides, he wasn't the kind of person to backstab someone. Something was wrong. While I was turning this over in my head, O'Brien said, Don't do it, Lieutenant. You better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp. But we can't let him continue his little lynching game, right? Lynching? O'Brien tried to laugh, but he coughed up blood instead. Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson. Wait, I can't tell if that's Snake or O'Brien. That's crazy. I didn't do that. Nobody could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? Vamp has been deceived. Somebody lied to him, telling him Colonel Jackson wasn't bribed. He was falsely accused, answered O'Brien. I had heard of Vamp's victims included important men from the government and military. They must have had plenty of political enemies. Maybe someone claimed that these men backstabbed Jackson in order to manipulate Vamp into murdering them. Do you know who it was? I asked, but he didn't seem to hear it. I tried to stop Vamp. I wanted to put him where he could meet most of his abilities. Once this exercise was over, that cell was going to be reorganized, coming under my direct command, but he betrayed me. Those were his final words. He coughed up more blood, his eyes grew distant, and he died. What a shame. I tried to contact Dolph numerous times by codec without any response. That's because that room has a built-in radio shield, damn it. I knew Vamp had already left for B1. I had to get to B1 right away. And I guess they didn't really mention that. Oh, and he's got a whole invisible wall next to him. What a weird snap animation if you try to press square while running. Huh. That's weird. I wonder if somehow counts as an actual body there instead of background like usual. And I guess he doesn't have the half handcuff. There was a much more gory version of this model with, I think the whole hand was cut off or something. Okay, well at least we won't have to swim. Imagine Snake with Raiden's swimming animation. Snake doesn't learn how to swim until his 40s, I guess. Well, they're swimming in Metal Gear 1, but wrong button. He forgot how to swim after Metal Gear 1. I got on an elevator. I arrived at B1. B1 was exactly as Dolph had described. The passageway had been closed off by an explosion and flooded from from a damaged water purification tank. I swam through the water and went through the debris to move forward. Dolph had to be to the north. I opened the door and entered the second filtration room. Dead silence. Suddenly, I spied someone standing in the darkness. Vamp. He slowly opened his closed eyes. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me. That's right. I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell.
Bisexual.
And you're bisexual. You're it, Solid Snake. What are you saying? Vamp, knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption. Vamp spoke calmly. I know. What? Vamp stared at me with sad eyes. Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. You smell like shit, Snake. All you need to know is that you'll be creating Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Show me what you got. Sorry, you're getting cheesed. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Come on, my grip gauge. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, we still got it. Nice. Snake's animation is inferior to Raiden's. Didn't get quite as close. Didn't get close enough for him to do it again. The cheese had some holes in it. And Snake doesn't shake his ass nearly as much as Raiden doing this. Oh, nice. The freeze frame. I approached Vamp. He was still breathing.
Pentagon.
But it was in the water, though. Just unconscious. Soon, he opened his eyes. Kill me. What the fuck? Is he MGS4 Vamp now? They only asked me to stop you, I said. Vamp, tell me why you went on with your lynching when you knew it was meaningless. Vamp's mouth twitched. Because it was meaningless. Jackson's arrest been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called it a stain on the entire US military. They called them a group of disgraced losers. The military had caught Jackson off as a liability, but that wasn't all. The brass tried to bury Dead Cell's previous record of success as well. It was a fate worse than death. Kind of like those guys getting punched in the nuts repeatedly. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, and the elderly. Fuck them all. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist, some even begged for their lives, but we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work. Those types of missions. Everyone hated them, but they had to be done. So we took them all. A man like O'Brien owes his spotless reputation to the fact that we got our hands dirty, crawled through mud, and woke up screaming from nightmares. Vamp clenched his fist. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. That was all we had. But now, this last bit of pride has been denied us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep killing, the more the public will have to believe in his innocence. What the fuck are you on about, man? Is that what you were told? What? Well, Brian told me. Someone tried to manipulate you. That they told you Jackson had been framed so you would kill their political enemies. Vamp gasped in surprise. I continued. But he was wrong. You weren't fully manipulated. You were told that there was a way to restore Dead Cell's reputation, and that's why you took the mission. Am I right? Vamp sighed quietly, not denying anything. Who was it? I asked. Vamp groaned. I couldn't say anything. Was it Jackson? Asked the voice. It was Dolph. He must have heard the battle and found us. Vamp did not respond. He simply ran into Scott Dolph's arms. Dolph kneeled next to Vamp and repeated the question. There was only one person you're trying to protect. Is it Jackson? Vamp turned away. Dolph took Vamp's face in both hands and brought it to face forward again. I'm going to ask him myself anyway. Was it Jackson? Vamp knocked Dolph's hands away. Yes. Vamp said he was as he was coughing up blood. What? I thought he was unconscious. Oh well. The captain blamed himself all the way. He was determined to find a way to restore Dead Cell in its honor. That's all he talked about in jail. Day after day, as if he were possessed. One day he called on me about this lynching. Vamp's face twitched. I didn't think he was doing it from the pain. There was no sign that the brilliant captain I had known. He was on the edge, or perhaps he had already gone over. There was nothing I could do but obey. So Jackson ordered you to do this? I asked. No, it was all me. I had to end it, because he had found out O'Brien, Vamp continued. Somehow, O'Brien had discovered that Jackson had been behind the lynching, so O'Brien had demanded that Vamp be placed under his command as a member of Dead Cell. Vamp saw through O'Brien's plan, strengthening his authority by showing the military he could control the problematic Dead Cell, while expanding his powers by taking charge of the extra-legal operations team. Vamp refused. Dead Cell would not be used as a tool of the government, so O'Brien threatened to expose the fact that Jackson was ordering Vamp to carry out the murders. And if he had, Dead Cell's name would have been tainted for good. That was how O'Brien did things. The only path left open to Vamp was to kill O'Brien. Vamp pretended to go along so that he could kill him during the exercise. He couldn't fake an accident. It would be a revolt. Dead Cell would be dissolved and he would probably die. But it was better than selling his own pride. Dolph exploded. Nonsense. If he wanted it, he should have given him Dead Cell. You didn't have to throw your life away for that. Why did you do this? Vamp looked away. Watching him, Dolph seemed to notice something. There's something else, isn't there? Paralyzed by Dolph's gaze, Vamp spoke as if defeated. O'Brien dragged his political enemy into this exercise. O'Brien ordered me to kill his political enemy. You, Scott, as proof that I should be under his command. But that was the last thing I wanted to do, because we loved each other, Scott. Dolph mumbled in shock. That's crazy. Vamp looked at me with bleeding eyes. Now, kill me. There's nothing left in this world that I want to see. No way. I don't take orders from you, I said. Vamp hung his head. I continued. In fact, I think you should live. We need MGS4, yeah? Don't make the people who care about you having any Saturday you already have. Thank you, said Dolph. Vamp was taken into custody. A backup SEAL team secured Big Shell. Dead Cell was officially dissolved sometime after that. Dolph retired from the military, and Vamp was placed in a military prison. Jackson received a life sentence from a closed-door court-martial. He remains in prison to this day. Sometime later, a rumor began making the rounds. It said that Jackson had been falsely accused and Dead Cell had been framed. God, could they make that even more convoluted? Holy shit. It's really hard to follow what's going on, but yeah, probably my least favorite one. I guess they didn't really, only slightly implied that Vamp and Scott Dolph like each other, but not really. Maybe it wasn't a plot point in this, but that is the last thing I wanted to do. Alright. Probably take another 10-minute break and then we'll do the best and last Snake Tale. Completely different than the others. Portion on the sax. surprised I didn't have any fortune in this dead cell based snake tail. In fact, Fortune only appears in Snake Tales as a silly parallel universe version of herself in the next one, where she's actually happy. I just remembered that's the only Fortune appearance of Snake Tales, I think. Where she's all happy. Alright. Back in a little bit. External gazer. Could it be us? Could we be the external gazer? I opened the door to strut B. I went out on the AB connecting bridge. No enemies sighted. Otacon gave me instructions via codec. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is a mysterious unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. They call it the Gurlugon. What is he talking about? The only ones in an uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling, and I bet they're the only ones using that nickname too. That's what I was thinking anyway. But I didn't say anything. Otacon continued. I think you already know this, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. My hands were tied. Ridiculous or not, a mission is a mission. I made up my mind and began walking across the AB connecting bridge. It gets pretty crazy. Gurlugon, you say? I stared in a stunned silence at the churning whirlpool that the sea had become. The surface of the sea was beginning to rise. No question about it. Something huge was getting ready to make an appearance. My mysterious, ludicrous quest, my so-called monster search mission, looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. How did I get involved in this ridiculous mission? It all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at Philanthropy's hideout in New York. Towards New York City. Some VR now. Bomb disposal. Alright. I didn't go down.
Freeze.
Whoops. Let's see. The first bomb. Where the heck was it? Oh, there it is. You kind of start feeling bad for these VR guys, denying their existence in the universe. Guess there's no lasers here.
You know what you're doing.
Hey, what's up, Heaven's Door? Cammy, thank you for the 19 months. The world disappeared before my eyes. As my senses returned to my body, I realized that I wasn't actually in the bomb disposal mission on the tanker. I was sitting in the VR training seat. I pulled off the headset and Otacon turned to speak. You were doing just fine. I nodded reluctantly. Otacon asked me with pride, what did you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all? Unsatisfied, he cocked his head. I can't believe it. To tell you the truth, I didn't expect it to work so well. I know, the VR system incorporates something called the Couplethorn engine. I just got it the other day. The Couplethorn engine? Hearing the question, Otacon removed his glasses, a smile on his face. The Couplethorn engine is a quantum calculation system that's been getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? Began Otacon, who went on, qubits this and tensor products that, for the next 2 hours and 37 minutes. I regretted my stupidity in having asked. In short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing, how does this word work? Hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed into your brain via the headset, directly synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that is completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sound, even your sense of smell and touch. He took a breather. I couldn't miss my opportunity. I see, I understand now, I said, trying to get out of the seat. But Otacon stopped me. Wait a second, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies and secure an escape path for the hostages in Big Shell. I guess Otacon just couldn't wait to try out his new toy. Reluctantly, I took the seat again. Otacon continued his briefing. Your mission is to eliminate all enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go. I put the headset back on and closed my eyes. A burst of light flashed through my eyelids. The next moment, I found myself surrounded by a world I could hardly believe was a mere construct. Elimination level 6. Take out all enemies and get to the goal.
Freeze.
What do we have? Oh, we have stuff.
Freeze.
Oof. There is the goal all the way there. Thanks, Couplethorn engine. Imagine. Man, they should have called it that instead of the Fox engine.
Congrats, Snake.
The VR simulation ended. The all too real virtual reality disappeared, and the senses returned to my body. I removed the headset. How was it? Asked Otacon. I told him what I'd noticed during my 2 trials. It's well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? It's tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing someone else's body. That's because of the pseudo signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. Midway through my discussion with Otacon, the door opened and in strode Mei Laney. Hey, check this out. Mei Laney threw us a tabloid she brought with her. A monster, a big shell? JPNW News. There was an article describing the appearance of some kind of huge creature near Big Shell. The title shouted, a monster, a big shell? Completely ridiculous. So what? I said without hesitation. Mei Ling blinked in surprise. So what? It's a monster, Snake. Otacon hit the table. That's right, it's a monster. That picture has to be fake. It was the most normal opinion in the world, but you wouldn't have known by the way they glared at me. Finally, they simply decided to ignore me. It sounds incredible, doesn't it, Mei Ling? A monster in New York? It's amazing. I agree, it's amazing. Too amazing. So, it's a big shell, and I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about catching the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'd be like real boon to biology. No, I take that back. To all of the sciences. That's right. Hey, do you think we could get a lot of customers if we built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging from the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe, but what about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not bad, but I can't help thinking that it might be a messenger from space, you know? Oh, totally, but we better register a trademark first. They excitedly kept on with what seemed to be a totally disjointed conversation. I couldn't believe they were actually considering it, but I had to ask, hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Otacon regarded me with utter shock. Wake up, Snake, we're talking about a monster here. Mei Ling kicked the chair. He's right, this is about a monster. But, Otacon leaned toward me. A monster of unknown origin has appeared. As a scientist, I can't simply ignore it. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month. Snapped Mei Ling, fire in her eyes. But, what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just going to quietly let this opportunity slip by? You coward! But... Otacon and Mei Ling kept up their simultaneous tirade as I hesitated. We got to do it, we got to do it! At this point, there was nothing to say except okay. That's the story. And so I came to Big Shell. That was 3 hours ago. Oh, is this like a prequel part here? I contacted Otacon via codec as I entered Strut C. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Asked Otacon. Negative. But I've seen some strange people wandering around. I told Otacon about the soldiers I'd seen on the CD connecting bridge. Otacon replied, I bet they're trying to get Gurlagon just like we are. I don't think... It has to be, he swore with confidence. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Gurlagon have been southwest of Big Shell. Head for the AB connecting bridge. I'd come this far, so there was nothing to do but follow Otacon. I started moving towards the AB connecting bridge. Funny in Japanese. Oh, it's a lot of text, so it's really hard to say. It's got a little bit of a slow start, but it gets pretty interesting. And it's pretty silly, but it's got a lot of meta to it. Some silly jokes, I guess, but mostly it's got the commentary on some of the hate for Raiden and Rose. And also how the VR training isn't really just putting on a headset. There's more to it than that, which can sort of be applied to the main game as well. It's not a VR headset, but turns out to be this strange device in another universe that somebody might be using to control your actions, Snake. It's meta commentary on the PlayStation 2. You can kind of apply that to the main game as well, with, you know, Raiden going through MGS1 and VR missions through consoles rather than an in-universe headset, VR chair or whatever. That's why there's a whole Snake Tale dedicated to it, which is more than just a VR headset in universe, contrary to what the graphic novel shows with Raiden. There's more to it than that. There's us and the consoles. Anyway, that's the story. Here I am, forced to hunt down a monster, and it looks as though something's about to appear before my very eyes. At this point, there's nothing to do but get ready. I checked over the camera. I have no idea what I'm about to see, but I'm going to shoot first and ask questions later. It was taking a piss. The monster from another dimension, Gurlugon. Countdown to disaster music. This is a ration. Come on, come out. Nice. Oh, that's why there's a ration. Oh, that hit him? Nice. I think we gotta run. This is like endless. Or maybe not. Maybe the other one, the other side. Oh, how did you hit me there? Okay. It's Olga. Or is it? Get out of my way, screamed Olga. She wasn't armed. She didn't seem to be making a move to attack. I began talking to her as I holstered my gun. What are you doing here? Olga smiled a little. Something about her smile wasn't right. She looked so different. She didn't carry the sense of darkness and tragedy I remembered. In fact, she looked like a totally different woman. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe, neither do I. We're from a different place, and your universe is in for trouble too, if you just ignore things. I just couldn't wrap my brain around Olga's story. I was lost. Grinding her teeth, Olga looked down to the surface of the sea. Damn, he's getting away. Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble, shouted Olga as she jumped from the connecting bridge. Wait! I leaned over the railing, but Olga had already disappeared into the sea. Olga's henchmen were jumping into the sea one after the other. I was left on the connecting bridge alone. I couldn't see Gurlugon anymore. Nice shot. Photo Gurlugon sat on the table at the hideout. No sign today? As I asked Mei Ling. No, looks like it hasn't shown up today either. It had been a week. No new sightings of Gurlugon. No one knew where it showed up next. Maybe he'd never show up ever again. I believed Olga. It didn't seem like she was lying, and what's more, the existence of that ridiculous monster was proof in and of itself. There was no way something like that could live in our world, but it might be possible in another. Otacon brought up a theory about parallel universes. As usual, Otacon gave far more of an explanation than necessary, but in a nutshell, the idea was that rather than a single universe, there were countless universes existing in parallel. That meant that one universe might be exactly the same as mine, except the number of hairs on my head was off by one. In another universe, civilization might have sprung from Paramecia. There could have been a universe full of monsters. Otacon thought these universes were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but for some reason had begun randomly intersecting. That was how the Olga we knew became switched with an Olga from a parallel universe, and how that monster came to be in ours. Otacon warned that the phenomenon seemed to be progressing as we spoke. But if his theory was correct, we were for big trouble. For example, it was possible that in an hour I might switch with another version of myself from a different universe. Otacon might have already been switched with a different Otacon. What would happen to us if we switched to a universe, say, where the moon was about to collide with the Earth or something? It was simply impossible to predict what might happen next. Fortunately, the moon hadn't smashed into us yet, at least not in our universe. Of course, it didn't guarantee we'd be safe tomorrow. How's the analysis of the VR system coming? Otacon shook his head. I'm not getting anything at all. Otacon looked sick when he heard Olga had said that the VR system was the root of the problem. He told me that the Copplethorne engine, the heart of the new VR system, was a quantum computational device designed by Dr. Copplethorne, but the principles behind it remain unknown. He opened the housing, a literal black box, and found nothing inside except some mysterious circuits, clattering gears, and what appeared to be some iron spheres. But somehow, it worked. That's probably why it was such a source of excitement for some people. Pseudoscience aficionados had examined the thing, but the only conclusion thus far had centered around the possibility that it made use of components from UFOs or artifacts from a lost civilization, meaning nobody had figured out what made it tick. And what's more, nobody had ever seen this Dr. Copplethorne himself or herself either. So what was the connection between this mysterious VR system and the collision on the parallel universes? Olga said that the root of the problem was the VR systems peeking into other universes, but Mei Ling had her own theory. The Copplethorne engine-based VR system wasn't simply constructing virtual reality through its calculation, but managed to get around the wall separating parallel universes, peering into parallel realities that satisfied certain requirements, and incorporating that information into the VR system's virtual reality construct. Perhaps that observation and interference was creating the disturbance in parallel universes. But that wasn't all, said Mei Ling. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Gurlagon because it was the cause of the distortion between parallel universes. The Gurlagon had become the fulcrum around which space had warped, and if it was true, there would be no way to stop the distortion without getting rid of the Gurlagon itself. And for that reason, we continued searching for the Gurlagon. We lost all trace of the monster and hadn't made any further progress into analyzing the VR system, but the disturbance of the parallel universes might well be continuing. It was possible that some of the universes might even be in peril, and it was equally possible that our universe could follow the same path moments later. We were completely frazzled. Suddenly, Mei Ling spoke. If killing Gurlagon would make things right, there might be a way. What do you mean? Otacon raised his face and Mei Ling began her explanation. If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not try killing the Gurlagon within the VR system? That could mean we're actually killing the original Gurlagon, and the Gurlagon in our universe could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? Objected Otacon, to which Mei Ling shot back. We can't just sit back and stare at the photo. We got to do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure, I answered. Her logic seemed extreme no matter how I looked at it, but at the same time, I had the feeling that I'd end up doing it anyway. Doing something for the sake of doing it wasn't the answer, but I had to agree we still hadn't come up with a solution to the problem. A few hours later, I squared off against Gurlagon inside the VR system. They're just trying to figure out that all the different universes, all the VR missions are actually different universes, and there's this mysterious device that might be controlling Snake's actions and peering into other universes as you need them for VR. That VR training isn't simply a headset, but it could be a console somewhere. Can we do the porn, I wonder? There's a bunch of different ways to do this. They're slowly realizing that there's a device out there that could do that. Oh yeah. Watch this. This is how you do. One of the ways you can defeat Gurlagon. Of course, it's King Kong for a ride-in. Nosebleed to death. Gurlagon defeated would turn the VR system off, but somehow, I still wasn't convinced. I removed the headset and spoke to Otacon. So, do you think we really did it? Otacon shrugged. Looked like he felt the same way I did. Just then, Mei Ling said, of course the mission has succeeded. I saw a wicked smile on her face. We just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal. What'd you say? I said. Rising from the seat, Mei Ling responded, there's no question that the Gurlagon was a singularity that represented the warp in parallel universes, but the only way to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture the singularity, perform a counter-unitary conversion via Couplethorne engine, and thereby dispersing the wave function to its state before convergence. What the fuck? Mei Ling continued, her voice full of satisfaction. Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space too. Who are you? Mei Ling sneered Otacon's cry. To borrow Olga's words, I'm not the Mei Ling you know. But no hard feelings, okay? I was just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective. Someone? Who? I asked her back. My husband, Mei Ling replied sweetly. I believe he's called Solidus in your universe. Solidus? We screamed without thinking. Mei Ling slowly pointed at the wall and said, Oh, speak of the devil. Just then, the wall exploded. Debris poured from the gap. Dust enveloped the area, and Solidus Snake, clad in the power suit, stood in the middle. Solidus said to Mei Ling, Kept you waiting, huh? Honey, Mei Ling threw herself into Solidus' arms. I thought for Solidus, he fired a missile from his snake hand. A dazzling flash, an explosion. I was thrown against the wall. I lost consciousness momentarily. By the time I managed to get to my feet, I saw Solidus cradling Mei Ling and escaping through the hole he'd just blown in the wall. Solidus stole Snake's line too. In the end, I couldn't keep up with Solidus. Otacon and I discussed what to do next as we stood in our half-destroyed hideout. I ship it. Solidus and Mei Ling, yeah. If they were telling the truth, we just lost the way to restore balance of the parallel universes. But there still had to be something we could do. Finally, Otacon spoke. What about Olga? It wasn't a bad idea. Olga would run into Big Shell, Big Shell, seemed to have a good grasp of the situation. She might be able to come up with some kind of solution. There was just one problem. Where could she be? I told Otacon my concerns, and he nodded with confidence. I have an idea. So, what's your skill? Asked Otacon. A beautiful black woman with a slender build was sitting in front of us. She was too cheerful. She laughed far too often. I got, really good luck. Good luck? Is that a skill? You betcha. Somewhat dismissively, I watched Otacon continue questioning the applicant. Otacon had placed an ad entitled Wanted, Gurlagon Search Team Members, in the city's main newspaper the other day. That's Fortune, cheerful, parallel universe Fortune. Let's catch the mysterious monster with our own hands. We have credible information about where the creature will appear. Experience plus. Details to be discussed during an interview. Unbelievably, quite a few people had shown up. We'd already met with more than 10 people. There was still no sign of Olga. We'll contact you later. We'll let you know. I really look forward to hearing from you. The woman stood up, gave him a big smile, and left. I said to Otacon, do you really think this is going to work? She has to be on the lookout for information about Gurlagon. She'll show up. But all we've gotten so far are these weirdos, like that old man whose skill was backflips and sliding, and was the president doing backflips. Yeah, he was funny. Hey, obviously, Otacon was getting a kick out of the whole scene. Relax, let's wait a little bit longer. Next, yelled Otacon, and the door opened. Lo and behold, in walked Olga. Back in the remains of our hideout, we explained the situation to Olga. After hearing our full account, Olga told us that there was still a way out. It's true that the Gurlagon singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all of the singularities in all the parallel universes have been. A glimmer of hope flashed through Otacon's eyes. You mean there are other singularities? Most likely, but their forms and locations in parallel universes are unknown. They won't be easy to find. On a side note, the developer save for MGS2, when you load it, the area name is the Singularity. I guess, to be in theme with this. We have some data about Gurlagon. If we analyze its pattern, scan the vicinity of the strange attractor with VR, maybe we can. Otacon and Olga continued their technical discussion. The end result, said Otacon, was settling on a method to find the singularities of other parallel universes by continuously and finally adjusting the wave function parameter of the VR system to mimic the unique pattern generated by a singularity. In other words, it looked like I'd have to make it through a series of VR constructs. Preparations were made faster than I expected. I returned to the seat of the VR system. Otacon said, I'll tell you as soon as I locate a singularity. Until then, I want you to continue clearing VR stages. But be careful. I don't think Solidus will take this would just take this sitting down. You may run into traps. Stay alert. Otacon initialized the VR system. A virtual reality spread before my eyes. Sneaking level 3.
Congrats, Snake.
Located any singularities? I asked Otacon. No, not yet. Echoed Otacon's voice through the VR construct. Let me try a different setting. I'm getting ready. Hold on a minute. I was left alone in the virtual reality. You must have figured out how to find singularities using VR, Snake. But you won't find one. Boomed a voice suddenly from out of nowhere. It was Solidus. I called Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, I detected him from my end too. He's hacking into the mainframe, the VR system, but he hasn't gotten full control yet. Let's hurry into the next VR construct. Are you ready? A new VR space spread in front of my eyes. Handgun level 3. The combo's still going. Rip. This will be first. Doesn't matter though.
Congrats,
Oh, nice.
Snake.
How are you doing, Otacon? I asked empty air. Otacon's voice answered. We're getting a lot closer. I'll get ready for the next setting. As soon as I nodded, I heard Mei Ling's voice. They're doing a lot better than we expected, aren't they? Indeed. We'd better change our strategy. We're going to have to somehow block the singularity so they can't get any closer, answered Solidus' disembodied voice. How about using them? It's too dangerous. Even if they did stop Snake, it'd be pointless if the whole world was destroyed in the process. Oh, true enough. Using them had to be our last resort. Everything is in your hands, honey. Their voices were a lot clearer than before. They were definitely getting closer. I yelled to Otacon. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, their intrusion is progressing. We have to find a singularity before they get full control. Let's go. Using them?
Freeze. Freeze.
Where's this guy, Virtual Dick? Oh, the M9 is there. It won't matter. Fuck it. Damn it. Shut up.
You know what you're doing.
Oh yeah. VR missions are just parallel universes that simply satisfy the requirement of the mission you wanna start. So they have dicks too. Otacon, have you sighted a singularity? I asked from inside the VR. I'm picking up a reaction. Hurry to the next goal. Honey, Snake is... I heard Mei Ling click her tongue. I heard it as if she was whispering to me, so I just answered. I know, it may be time to use them. Get ready. Roger that. I heard Otacon's excited voice. Come in, Snake. Solidus is taking control of the VR system. We don't have much time. Let's begin. What is this? Oh, sneaking. Okay. Ah. If you exit there, does it also work now? We'll do all the extra dialogue there. That'd do it again. I guess I'll actually use the M9.
Freeze.
Oh! That worked. I was gonna hold him up.
Congrats, Snake.
There was nothing there. There was no light, no sound, no feeling of temperature or even of height. Was this a singularity? I called Otacon, but it was Solidus who answered. You're in what's called, how can I put this so you can understand it, a gap between parallel universes. Solidus, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to destroy the universe? I screamed. Destroy? Don't be stupid. This is a correction, back to how things should be. What do you mean? I don't know who created the Copplethorne engine, or where, or when, or even why, but my guess is that it was designed as part of a grid computing system spread between the parallel universes. Grid computing. I heard the term from Otacon. It was a technique for creating a network supercomputer with massive computational abilities by connecting numerous servers. If one could be built spanning across countless parallel universes, it would be possible to obtain near limitless computing power. Oh shit, don't tell Jensen Huan. But when the universe-spanning Copplethorne engine was applied to the VR system, it became a device for controlling possibility itself. So it is controlling. That's correct. When a VR system using the Copplethorne engine is instructed to build a virtual reality having a given set of conditions, it selects a group of universes having the potential to satisfy those conditions from among a still indefinite number of parallel universes that still have wave functions that have not converged. It then presents these as the VR construct you see before you. What you call VR training is nothing less than the external observation of an interference with that group of parallel universes. I recall the bizarre sensation of possessing another person's body when I was engaged in VR training. I suppose that was a sensation of interfering with another universe. Solidus' voice echoed. When you go through VR training, your actions within the virtual reality are reflected in a set of corresponding universes. The resulting interference simultaneously acts as observation with regards to a group of still indefinite parallel universes besides the one that is receiving the interference. That means that the possibilities of the universe converge on the conditions corresponding to the actions you took. For example, let's say you just killed an enemy soldier within the VR simulation. That means that the universe containing the killed soldier was observed and made definite. In other words, universes where that soldier had not been killed lose their indefinite potential and are erased from existence. Solidus continued. The only universe permitted to exist in the end is the one that doesn't contradict the actions you took in a VR simulation. Do you realize what this means? When your game is over in the VR system and you try again, the potential for existence for that very universe is denied and eliminated as never having existed. That means that every single time you replay the game, an uncounted number of universes are destroyed. I was in total shock. The disturbance of the parallel universe that you've seen is a distortion generated by external interference. I suppose you could see it as the death cries of the universes that have been killed off. The singularities are a condensed form of that distortion. I had a flashback of Olga, the Gurludan, and Mei Ling. If this disturbance had really been caused by external interference, that meant That means my own universe is receiving interference from VR systems in other universes. That's us. Of course. Have you ever felt like your body wasn't your own, like you took an unexpected action after the fact, or you were able to do something you didn't think was possible? That's because of interference from other universes. Perhaps the reason you were able to topple Shadow Moses is because of a helping hand from someone in another universe. Solidus' laugh echoed through space. Through my research into parallel universes, I learned that I was killed many times in different worlds. I decided to protect myself. I refuse to recognize any universe where I am killed. And that's why, well, not even an Oculus, just a PlayStation, yeah. And that's why I decided to make things right with the VR system. I interfere with other parallel universes using the VR system and control them such that I won't die there. I don't care how much of a disturbance I create or how many contradictory universes I eliminated. The only thing that's important is my survival, period. That's crazy. Do you really have the right to criticize me? Haven't you refused to recognize your own failures within the VR simulation, but retrying a level again? Solidus laughed at my lack of a comeback. So every time we retry, we deny that universe its existence. This conversation is over. I won't give up the singularity. And I can't let you restore the universes that I have corrected. So I'd like you to stay here forever, he spat. You're going to regret forcing me to break the seal. They will be here soon. A loathsome unit, infamous in uncountable universes, hated and feared by all. In uncountable universes, they are hated. I wonder who it is. Their presence alone has the ability to destroy a world. They are children of darkness on whom is focused the combined hate of the entire universe. The Princess of Hell and the Prince of Chaos. Allow me to introduce Rose and Jack. Universally hated in countless universes. What was it? On whom is focused the combined hate of the entire universe. That's just the Raiden backlash. On our universe, dazzling light enveloped everything. Uh-oh. Jack, Earth to Jack. Rose leaned over the table. She caught her head and looked into my eyes. What's wrong? You looked out of it. I gently stroked Rose's hair. I was enchanted by your eternal beauty. Very funny, Jack. Rose became as bashful as a little girl. I'm being serious. Rose touched my hand. Do you remember what day tomorrow is? What, March 21st? Yeah, of course. It's the luckiest day in my entire life. The day I met you, I said. Wrong. Really? Yep. Rose puffed out her cheeks. I'm sorry. I think of how lucky I am to have met you every day, so I always think of the anniversary as being right around the corner. That doesn't exactly make sense, but I'm happy to hear it anyway, smiled Rose. By the way, your mission this time is to defuse all bombs. Good luck. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, that's Solidus' trap. Wake up! Yeah, we'll do the whole loop. I always do. Don't want to miss out on all the silly stuff. Now Solidus is using them. The entire universe is going to die. On whom the entire hatred of countless universes is focused. Of course. The dialogue only gets better. Right now, the VR system has been taken over by Solidus, and you're supposed to actually quit. But if you do a few missions as Raiden, there's a few more, there's a little bit more dialogue between them, and then it repeats.
Nice work.
Next stage. I'm smack in the middle of the battleground on a mission. The roar of cannons and gunfire punctuate the darkness. Conditions are unbelievably harsh this time around. No one on either side is without injury, and the bodies of the dead lie sprawled everywhere. It's hell on earth. I instinctively duck, feeling a bullet cut through the air inches away. But then, Kodak rings. It's Rose. Do you want to... Jack? What happened to the mission? I'm in the middle of it. Oh, that's right. What is it? Rose hesitated for a moment before she spoke. Jack, I need to talk. Talk? Yes, it's very important. And we'll talk about it tomorrow. Why is she telling me now about something she wants to discuss tomorrow? Confused, I put the question to her. Why not now? Rose eagerly said, Alright, I'll tell you, Jack. I'm carrying... A heavy silence filled the air. Finally, Rose seemed to make up her mind. I think I'm gaining weight. I'm getting love handles. What should I do? What should you do? I didn't notice at all. Really? But my old skirt is getting kind of tight on me. If it really bothers you that much, why don't you start working out? I'll even join you if you like. That's great. How about jogging? Oh, before I forget, your mission this time is to hold up all enemies and get to the goal. Good luck. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, get out of solid as a scrap. This guy's actually in an unknown spot.
Freeze!
Ride and hold up missions are easy peasy. They give you the M9 and the coolant.
Freeze!
Jack, you're great.
Rose and I were having dinner at a riverside restaurant. Rose was beautiful this night as usual. A bit of wine had made her already cute cheeks all rosy. Just as the main dish was being served, the Colonel ran up to the table. Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday. Colonel, what's wrong? Were you abducted by aliens again? The Colonel became upset. Aliens? What the hell? There's no such thing as aliens. I highly disapprove. What is it then? Making a visible effort to calm himself, the Colonel began his story. Listen carefully. There's a barley field behind my house. Thursday night, I saw something, many things, flashing in there. When I went into the field the next morning, I discovered that the stalks of barley had been flattened into huge circular patterns. They were very complex. What do you think? Huh? I was at a loss for words, but Rose answered on my behalf. You know, I think it might be some kind of message. The Colonel said in a shaky voice, I thought so. I guess I need some scissors then. Anyway, your mission this time is to destroy all targets and head for the goal. Stay focused. My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling for me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, your console is a scrap. Get out of VR mode. I guess I'll need some scissors then. This is PSG1. Where the heck is the last one? Look. Bro. Damn.
Jack, you're great.
You bastard! Rose and I were taking a walk in the park early one afternoon. The sunlight filtered down through the treetops. We walked to a pond and sat down on a bench. As I put my arm around Rose, somebody jumped out of the pond with an odd squeal. It was Vamp. Pulling out a knife, he threw it directly at us. Protecting Rose with my body, I drew my gun and shot down the knife. This is why you always carry in public, just in case Vamp shows up. I continued firing. A bullet struck Vamp between the eyes, knocking him to the ground. But groaning slightly, he stood back up again. I heard Rose's trembling voice. I don't believe it. How? Licking a trickle of his blood with his long tongue, Vamp replied, I died once already. I can't die twice. Rose nodded. Well, I guess it can't be helped then. Squealing again, Vamp lunged towards the pond. Landing directly on the pond's surface, he ran across while yelling, Your mission this time is to take out all enemies and get to the goal. Go, now! My vision darkened. Just then, I thought I heard someone calling for me from far away. For some reason, the voice seemed very familiar. Snake, get out of VR, turn it off, exit! I have no idea what the deal is with that, Dr. Huggies. They did work with some police departments for gun research. I think, I want to say the Huntington Beach SWAT or something, or police department. It's in the credits. But it's a bit far-fetched. How the fuck did it not hit him? That it has something to do with that.
Jack, you're great.
Alright. Rose and I were watching a monster movie in a bedroom. Suddenly, the screen filled with static. Is it broken? When I got up from the bed, the static-filled television screen began to speak. Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here. The Lalilulilo, said Rose, in shock. The Lalilulilo continued. Raiden, you want to know who we are, don't you? More commentary on people bitching about the Patriots. I jumped from the bed in surprise. The Lalilulilo let out something approximating a laugh. As you already know, we're not what you'd call human. But you know what? Toilets get all kinds of stains. Dried urine, yellow stains, water stains. They need constant cleaning, don't you agree? What are you talking about? Just then, I heard another voice from the radio in spite of it being turned off. Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here. Tati Tuteto, Jack, it's the Tati Tuteto, shrieked Rose. The Tati Tuteto said, we have some advice for you about those yellow stains. First, lay some toilet paper over the stain, then sprinkle on the detergent. Let it sit for a few minutes, and then scrub hard with the paper. What the? As soon as the words left my mouth, the answering machine began to speak. Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here. Irohani ho heto. Oh no, Jack, what should we do? Rose held onto my arm. I held her as she trembled. The Irohani ho heto said, make sure to pay attention to the rim inside the toilet. The urine sprays onto it. The Lalilulilo jumped in. Wear rubber gloves and use a sponge or a piece of cloth to rub dirty spots you can't reach with a brush. The Tati Tuteto continued. It wouldn't be a bad idea to use an old toothbrush. The Irohani ho heto spoke up. Don't forget to wipe the outside of the toilet or the floor either. If you leave urine stains behind, it'll smell later. I yelled a question. What in the hell does this have to do with who you are? Nothing, Lalilulilo yelled back. I was floored. So what's your point then? The three of them answered at the same time. Our point is very simple, the Lalilulilo said. This time, Tati Tuteto said. Your Ironaheto said. Mission is, Rose said, to get to the goal without being discovered. Good luck. Damn, Rose was in on it too. Enigma with the 5-pack. Cheers, man. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Oh, man. You got in at the best time. learning how to clean off urine stains from the Patriots. Yeah. Right, you want to know who we are, don't you? What does that have to do with who you are? Nothing! Yeah, you're not getting an answer. Sneaking level 6. Oh, this one's easy. But Raiden, you could do this.
Is there somebody there?
Jump across the whole thing. Ah, what? Failed the last jump, damn it. Well, it's time to deny this particular universe's existence. And try again. Fuck all those guys. Don't make me deny your universe again.
Somebody there.
Fuck! Well, we'll deny that universe too, it's fine. That jump is a little extreme, I guess. Maybe we'll go this way instead.
Is there somebody there?
Nice work.
Let's see if it starts. I think it starts repeating now. I think the toilet stain removal is the last one. Yeah, and that's repeating. So it just repeats forever until you quit. Pretty smart. Yeah, it's definitely worth doing those extra missions. Oh, the missions are different though. But the dialogue repeats. Alright, I was enveloped in an overpoweringly bright light. The next moment, I was thrown into a huge space with a mysteriously lit floor surface. I could hear Otacon's voice. Oh, we're gonna fight Rays now. Snake, are you okay? I shook my head to clear a mild headache. It felt like I'd been dreaming for a long time. I've completely retaken control of the VR system from Subgoals, said Otacon excitedly. That's good. So where's the singularity? I've found it. It's there. You're in the singularity. Now we can start returning the universe to normal. Just then, I felt something huge closing in from the front. Metal Gear Ray emerged from darkness. Then a second one. Then more. Right after the others. Otacon screamed, It's Subgoals' final attempt to stop us. I need a little more time to finish things on my end. Just hold on for a little bit. The Metal Gear Ray units closed in. I squared off against them. I had to fight until Otacon finished his work. Oh shit, I gotta pick up the stinger. Ray Rose. Oh, nice. My one's dead. Of course this means we'll have to fight soldiers. That's neat. Just like in the graphic novel. I knew it was canon. Yeah. Why did I fire that one? I don't know. I wonder how many rays this is. You can tell what the difficulty is that way. So that's 5. It might be 10 on hard. Okay, stinger, whatever. If it's 10, it means it's on hard. But it's weird because you can carry more rations and stuff. Oh, okay, no, maybe it was normal. When I came to, I once again found myself in what Solus had called the gap between the parallel universes. I heard Otacle's happy voice from somewhere. Snake, we did it! Everything went perfectly on my end. Space has begun to repair itself. Exactly like it was before? Spoke into thin air. Should be. You should be pulled into our universe soon. But it looks like the repairs are occurring sequentially. It could be some time before everything goes back to normal. Snake! I could Solidus' angry voice. There was a flash of light. And when I opened my eyes, I found myself standing atop the destroyed Pharaoh Hall along with Solidus. Solidus drew his swords. I said, "Just stop. It's over. The universe is repairing itself." No, it's not over. If I manage to kill you here, at least one universe where I survive will be made definite. Stop it. There has to be another way. I'm returning to my universe. I have no intention of interfering with yours. See, you don't do the graphic novel where Snake fights Solidus. There's no reason for us to fight. But Solidus merely laughed at my words. Readying his swords, he fixed me with a piercing, menacing stare. Enough talk. Fight me. Oh man, this is actually kind of a pain in the ass. No sword, no BDU. No.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Whoa, holy shit, Rose, cooking. I cooked 18 subs. We're doing another wheel, boys. Alright. Without further ado, let's see what parallel universe this is of Subgoals. Rose, thank you so much again. Kiefer, get the Christmas tree. Ooh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot to remove the Rising remake from the list anyway from last time, so that wouldn't have counted. It's a good thing we got the MGS1 no save big boss run. Nice. We already got that Rising sub goal. It's already in the list. I just forgot to remove it last time. So, yes. We would have to redo it if it landed on that, but we're good. Let me remove both of these before I forget. Let's see. MGS1 no save big boss. And... or is that the regular Rising sub goal? Is there a regular Rising sub goal? Oh, I know what happened. I removed it, but then I didn't save or refresh the wheel. That's what happened. Check real quick here. Yeah, we're good. Refresh. I'll just take a look at the wheel real quick. It should be gone. MGS3, MGS4, Integral Podcast, Ground Control, Phantom Pain, Acid, Frames per Dollar, Modding, Existence. Oh, wait, see, that needs to go too. Existence movie. Wait. I thought I already removed it, though. 'Cause Yeah, it's not refreshing for some reason. I had to do like a double refresh. Oh, yeah, now let me check the sub goal real quick. Okay. Why the fuck is the Existence movie still there and Rising and MGS1? Save. Maybe did the link change? Oh, it did. No wonder. That's an old link for it. There we go. That should be the new one. So we have Delta, MGS3, MGS4, podcast, crowd control, no traces, acid, frames per dollar, modding, fork run, and just one no save. Okay, that one is the one we just got. Okay, delete that one. Save, refresh. Out of all these things, once there's 2 left, we'll leave out whatever doesn't get picked when there's only 2 left. So there's a slight chance that we might not do the Phantom Pain, one of those 2 Phantom Pain sub goals. With some luck, one of those gets left out. We also have the ever so dangerous MGS4 Chicken Run. I kind of hope that one gets left out more, actually. I don't know. Okay. Just do VR, Sword Run, Meme Songs, Ground Zeroes, Ghost Hunting. Oh, there it is. I'm just Mobile Delta, Randomizer, I'm just 3 Caution, I'm just 3 Invisible. No, that one needs to go too. We already got that. That's just me forgetting to update. Okay, I'm just 3 Invisible Edition needs to go away too. One more refresh. Yeah, we had a couple extra things in there that got already picked. Looks good now. Randomizer, Caution Fox Sound, Poops Fox Sound, Delta Modding, I'm just 3 no save, I'm just 4 Chicken Run, Interval Podcasts, I'm just 2 Crowd Control, Phantom Pain, No Traces, Acid, Frames per Dollar, I'm just 1 Modding, Phantom Pain, I'm just 3 Fork Run, I'm just 2 VR. Okay, yeah, we're good. It's been a couple spins since I properly updated the wheel. So, good thing we noticed. What will be left out at the end, I wonder? Oh, shit. Hopefully not the concert, yeah. Oh, that sucks. Catching fire, Snake. You don't have the BDU. Oh!
What's wrong with you?
It's actually quite annoying. Oh, how did that miss? Finally, the digital graphic novel of MGS2 has come to life as a fucked up parallel universe. No sword, no BDU, no cartwheel. Nice. Wait, does he have a sword in the graphic novel? And he fights all it is? Oh shit. He might, huh? I don't remember. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, I forgot. I forgot and I wanted it to stay forgotten. Oh, we could do it on PC. Snake with the blade. Good work, Dave. But this is where it gets interesting. Oh, fuck. Straight into the fire. Problem. God, it takes so long to recover from that roll. Holy shit. Give me a sword, damn it. It's on fire. Solidus tumbled from the roof of Federal Hall. I threw my hand out for him, but caught nothing but air. Solidus's body fell in silence. I couldn't do anything but watch. The moment his body hit the ground, I was enveloped in a blindingly powerful light. When the light cleared, I found myself in the hideout. Otacon and Olga stood right in front of me. Otacon raised his hand. "Hi, welcome back, Snake. Your return could mean that I'll be the next to go," said Olga. "We'll miss you." Olga smiled gently. "I'll miss you too, but I have to go. There's somebody I want to see." "Your kid?" Olga looked at me in surprise. "What? I don't have any children, not yet." She lowered her eyes as if embarrassed and said, "My husband is waiting for me." "Husband?" Otacon and I exclaimed in shock. "That's right. In my universe," I quickly interrupted her. "No, we're probably better off not knowing. Who was Olga's husband in the parallel universe?" Maybe it was Otacon. Olga smiled broadly. A bright light enveloped her body, and she was gone. Otacon said sadly, "She's gone." "Yeah, but now that I think of it, the snake standing in front of me seems different from the snake I know from my universe." It was just as Otacon said. In an uncountable number of parallel universes, there had to be some that were incredibly similar. We hadn't felt anything out of the ordinary, but it was possible that the Otacon in front of me was a millimeter taller than the Otacon I knew, or maybe he didn't like dogs. Perhaps his father was still alive and a cook. The memories we thought we shared might have been erased from existence, but there was no way to check for sure. As I stood engrossed in thought, Otacon extended an open palm. "The snake in my universe owes me $100. Ignoring him, I said, "Well, the Otacon in my universe wouldn't be angry if I told him I accidentally broke one of his action figures toys." Otacon's eyes widened in shock. "What? Which one did you break?" I let out a laugh. Soon, both of us were laughing, but realized something. We might not have the same shared memories, and perhaps we'd be going to different universes shortly. But one thing was clear. We were friends. The world filled with bright light. Otacon and I shook hands. When I came to, I was sitting in a chair in the hideout. I looked around the room. It was the same hideout as ever. There was no trace of the damage Solidus had caused. Had I returned to just before the whole incident even happened? My path of vision crossed with Otacon, who was sitting across from me. "Did we come back?" asked Otacon. Judging from his tone of voice, it seemed he'd been through a similar experience to mine. But there had to be an uncountable number of universes where nearly the same thing had occurred. All the PS2s we played the game on. I didn't know if this Otacon had been in the same universe with me, but there was no way to check. But I didn't really care. The person sitting in front of me was Otacon. "It's all over," said Otacon, stretching. Something occurred to me, and I said, "Are you sure?" "What do you mean?" I just wonder if it's really over yet. I told Otacon about what I couldn't get out of my head. When I faced Solus at the end, I really hadn't wanted to fight him, but I did fight, and I killed him. It was as if I hadn't been in control of my own body. Solus said that the Copplethorn engine and the VR system interfered with parallel universes. But what if he was wrong? What if there was another device that allowed one to externally observe and interfere with parallel universes? Something like a game console? You're thinking too much, Otacon said, laughing it off. And anyway, he leaned towards me. Did you say you broke one of my action figures? No, I was just... Suddenly the door opened, and in walked Mei Ling. She looked like nothing had happened to her at all. Hey, check this out. Mei Ling threw us the tabloid she'd brought with her. Another one. A monster with big shell? This time is Ginola. There's a device out there, unless you control. Be an external gazer, if you will.
Race is about to slide back into the endless arms race of that last century. And we cannot afford to play that Russian roulette again. It is yours to guard. We are here today to flush
About to
out
off rap.
our country of these corrupting forces. That is our mission. You will bear that in mind. It is an undeniable fact that there is a force at work in our government and within the military, seeking to control national affairs to suit its own interests. Metal Gear Ray bears the burden of confronting this party, thwarting their plans and guiding this nation back to its original path. The future of the country rests with you tonight. I have a daughter. It is my greatest wish never to have her or her children experience the horror of nuclear war.
So in conclusion, the VR system, the VR simulations that Raiden goes through
I know that is my duty.
are powered by nothing other than our game consoles. And that's why when Raiden talks about going through VR training of Shadow Moses or VR training of the tanker or whatever, it's just you playing the video game on the console. Not to be confused with putting on a VR headset. So that applies heavily to the main game. Making this easily the coolest. Snake Tail. And making the graphic novel even worse, because that's what you see in the graphic novel. Substance. Oh, speaking of which, if we go, I think I have the developer save on this. Speaking of the singularity, if we look at this save, it is called the singularity. That's what they call the room of the developer save. And it's the developer menu. Fortunately, some of these menu entries don't work in the HD edition because they're made for PS2, or specifically for the dev kit PS2. So even a regular PS2 version, some just don't work. But it's still useful to select different stages and stuff. I wonder if the voice test works. It's not playing shit, and it's like stuck. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's also things I might be looking for that are not in the HD edition. So, oh man, it's stuck. Every time that happens, you gotta restart your whole PS3 to fiddle with the menu some more. That's unfortunate. Maybe some other ones work. The MGS3 developer menu works a little bit better. You can play test sounds, sound effects, voice lines, stuff like that. But yeah, this one's kind of stuck. Anyway, that was it. Snake Tales. The next sub goal is, I don't know. MGS3 crowd control. I'm gonna have to bust that out again. Enable it on the channel and run it on my computer at the same time. I believe that's for the Master Collection. Shit, that means I had to fucking install, clean up, mod, and fix as much as possible of the Master Collection MGS3 on PC. Damn. Yeah, that might take a little bit of setting up, but some pretty cool things. There might even be new things, who knows.